Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome. Happy Saturday. Had to think about it. What's up? Welcome. Happy Saturday. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge. I'm America's #1 online video game personality, Ben, the Parvinator Parvin, here at your service, and not feeling comfortable in my little space here. But that's okay. We're going to ease into it. What's up? Hey, Tintincito. Good to see you. What's up? Welcome. Yeah, I don't usually stream on the weekend, but doing a little makeup sesh since I missed yesterday's stream. Yeah, good to see you. What's up? Hey, Pal Puck. Happy Saturday. Guys, we are dropping back into Windwaker. I'm stoked for this. I had a lot of fun on Thursday's stream. We beat that first full dungeon. We got Den's Pearl, and I was trying to figure out, I don't know, like if the theming a stream or trying to name it or coming up with the thumbnail, right? Not the most important thing in the world, but I try to think about what's coming up next, and I was like, I know that we're going to Forest Haven, or what? I think that's the name of that, Forest Haven Island or something. I know that we're heading there, but I think that there's some stuff to do along the way. I think we might even have something else to do here on Dragon Roost Island. So I thought I'd name the stream. Well, put in the thumbnail there. No, it's the name. Actually, it's the title. Anyway, yeah, leaving Dragon Roost Island. So that's what we're up to today. How are you guys? Yeah, hey, Pal Puck. No, I didn't. I didn't actually. Sadly, I didn't go yesterday because I was having. I woke up and even had all intentions of going to. I saw one that I wanted to head to and everything, and I started feeling really crappy again. I had that sinus infection and stuff, and I don't know, starting Thursday and Friday, Thursday evening and stuff, I started feeling really crummy again, and I even messaged the doc about hey, I don't know, I finished my antibiotics a while back. I felt like I was on the mend. I ended up not going yesterday. I missed this one, but I've been to some other ones in the area. I wanted to go, but I ended up laying down. It was a rough day, so I decided I'll have to catch the next one. But with all that being said, I'm glad I'm here today, and I was bummed that I didn't get to go to one yesterday. I thought about just going anyway, and maybe I could have, but I was like, oh man, the big one I got to ride the train to, and I was just thinking, man, I was thinking about being on the hot train for 30 minutes, and in my car, I was like, oh god, it sounds terrible. I'll be at the next one. Good to see you guys. Welcome. Happy Saturday. I suppose I did the slacktivism thing yesterday by posting about it and talking, but I mean, everybody's got to, everybody has to do what they can and show up in the moments that they can, and I wouldn't have skipped it yesterday if I wasn't just feeling like I would probably even make others sick, or I don't know, I just shouldn't be around it. But yeah, good to see you guys. Let's drop into the game. We'll catch up as we get into it. I feel significantly better today, which surprised me, because last night I was telling my partner, I was like, man, we might just, because she started feeling sick a few days ago too, and I was telling her we might need to just lay low tomorrow, as in today, and just try to rest. And I told her I mentioned that I wanted to do a stream this weekend, but maybe I need to save it for Sunday. And then I was kind of surprised because I think it helped that last night I had the humidifier pretty much right on me for most of the evening. Well, we're just hanging out in the living room, and then I brought it back into the bedroom and stuff overnight. And I think that started to make a difference, or at least kind of cleared me out a bit. It's weird. I want to go. Actually, we already talked to Beetle. You know what we can do? We can hit up a Hioi pair. What's the name of them? Hanoi pair. The Hioi. Hioi. All right. Yeah, there we go. We can fly. Check this out. This is a feature that Palpuck here reminded me to use. It's, you know, it's been several years since I did more than just the first dungeon of this game. And as I got into this, I was like, man, I don't think I did this feature much when it wasn't required. And, you know, when I first played through this game. You know, I got all the heart pieces and stuff, so I'm sure maybe one or two of those might require something like this, but... yeah, I mean, this is really cool. You know, it's kind of like you get to use... It's kind of like you get a bit of a free camera, except it's actually practical. I'm guessing if our bird friend touches us here, we're toast. We can get out of there. What are they hiding in their little hideout? Anything in their nest? No. He's coming for me. Man, I want to get Link up here. A rock up there? Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious what's the origin of that, Palpuck, or if it was some kind of... You know, in the Japanese version, was it some kind of pun? You know, is it like not... make it kind of hard to look it up or something? Yeah, I'm curious. Kind of another one of those things that sounds pretty Japanesey that's in this game. Or there's a couple aspects of you know, anime. We mentioned shonen and kind of other elements that I think, especially since this game is, you know, you got a lot more horsepower by the time you get to the GameCube, so... Oh, I got two of them on my tail now. I wanted to get that, that red rupee back there. It's not the biggest deal, but... They will gain on you if you don't. Whoop. Oh, that might be it. I'm sorry, my buddy. Yeah, I was seeing that square there. Where was... That was like, I noticed that too. You might have seen me start to fly towards it for half a second. Now I'm like, shoot, where was that? That was, I guess I could hop on, I saw it too, but now that I've, you know, shot back to this part, I'm like, I think it was maybe on the other side. This isn't anything here, is it? Oh, this is it. This is where it was. Okay. Yeah, what have we got here? I see that square. Something you can grab inside? Invisible block. See what's up. Let's see what's above it, I guess. Like you said, we'll try that. You can see Link when you're in this mode, right? I guess I just haven't really paid... Yeah, there he is. He's just conducting us. That's funny. I don't know if I'd come back to see what Link's doing yet, or really, oh. Had us focus on that. Yeah, he's doing this. He's out there guiding us. That's cute. A square, something that we can be pushed out, possibly. Pushed out of something else. If I had to guess. Captain Nemo, what's up, man? Yeah, that's the thing. If you only use it, because there's a couple times when I think it's required. Like, I'm thinking of one. I was about to say there's an island. Oh, I gotta get Link up in that section sometime. Oh, you know what? We might be able to do some more stuff now that we have the hook. Not hook shot. What am I going for here? Grappling hook. I do want to explore how we get to that block there. Welcome, Captain Nemo. What's up, man? Ooh, run away. Oh, so we also have a heart piece coming to us. We could probably pick it up from any mailbox if I had to guess. Oh, look at the bird. The bird is hanging out right there. Did you see that? Is it because we're throwing the grappling hook, or is it just stuck up there? Hold on. Oh yeah, you have to do L and then you can... Look at this. Let me grab our telescope. Look at this. Oh, cool, man. Well, hope you enjoy your party, Captain Nemo. I know, you know, it's a lot of responsibility for me. I know you'll have me up on the big screen. Everybody's just gathered around. Parvinator party, they call it. I don't know, with the news of various parties with proper names in them over the last year, I don't know if I want something like this. Yeah, I don't even know. It's taking on a more sinister term. Much better than a... He's just stuck up there. Yeah, that's funny. I'm gonna just grab a little footage of this guy flying into the side here, and or just sit on it for a bit. Can I, maybe I can get like down here. This was one of the ones chasing us, I bet, and it just got... It's moving. Oh my god. It's gonna let itself... It really wants to glide, doesn't it? It went into the crevice there. Alright, well, I guess it's unstuck now. Alright, important stuff here, folks. Big breakthroughs happening. I see the, there's another, like... If I do this and I climb straight up. Yeah. Right, as soon as he had an opening, it was able to glide back through it. I'm sure, I wonder, I would guess that it was when we were using our bird friend that it got stuck, but I don't know. You know, we've moved around a bit, so I don't know if it's that persistent. Supposed to have a letter with a... We're supposed to get a letter at some point. Actually, with a heart piece. There was some stuff to do, like... Yeah. Oh, thanks, Captain Nemo. I saw. I just now caught that last comment. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, please put on some good music. You know, I know you got a good playlist ready to go. No worries. I don't want to ruin your party. It's a, you know, it's science, Palpuck. It's, you put a grappling hook in your game and, come on. It's gonna be better. Don't come in! I'm trying to grow. Oh, okay. I wish I could have used this excuse. You know, Mom's trying to bust in through the door. I'm just trying to grow wings. So I can visit my friends. It's not easy, so let me be. Alright. In there growing his wings. All right. I am curious what's up with that one section. I don't think we're going to find anything kind of from... I mean, we're deep inside the sort of center part of the island at this point, but... It is Palpuck, I know. It's funny. I don't know that I had before. I think sometimes I've been in a hurry to, you know, move on to the next thing. I try to come back around and take the victory lap. You know, in a lot of games, once you kind of get the, like, before you go in, especially in Zelda games, it's like there's something to be said before you're doing the dungeons, and then at the very least, like, you know, afterwards, you typically get, like, new dialogue and stuff. And yeah. the awkward stage, Palpuck. Yeah. They're growing in. It starts with just some bumps that he gets first, and it's, you know, and bumps in places he hasn't had them before. But those feathers are on the way. Medley told me everything. I am extremely grateful for all that you've done. Seems you've helped my son Komali find his courage as well. Konami, you have done so much for us. I thank you. Tell us if there is anything that Rito can do for you, anything at all. I believe your journey is far from over, but no matter where you may go, we can still reach you. As you travel from island to island, be sure to check the local post box. We shall be sure to deliver any letters or packages addressed to you to the post box nearest you, no matter where you are. Keep your eyes peeled for the moving post boxes, for they have mail within them. I trust that is clear. I forgot about that. So there's a tell before you even go check the, before you even go check the mailbox. You'll see it jiggling. Hasn't been quite so lately. It's so hot lately, and what do you know? The pond's gone back to normal. Yep. And Valoo is not up there extremely pissed off. We can't get up high enough to see Valoo with our bird friend, can we? Suppose not. Okay, I wanted to come back out to this section again. Yeah, look at this. I remembered this. If I stream on the weekends in the past, I think it's pretty much always been a Sunday. I don't know if I've ever done a stream on Saturday. Just kind of a lookout spot, I suppose, from here. Maybe something else we can do. We are way up there, huh? Boom, 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 boom. Up in the eyrie. Walked over here, but I didn't see much. Cuts off here. Oh, we're right above that rupee. Okay, that's funny. You could just drop down from here, I suppose. Come on, grab the there you go, Link. It's over this way a little bit. You know, Palpuck, that one part of Dragon Roost Island that I got, you know, pretty stuck on, where Link is outside and you're trying to, you know, clue me in on what it is. And It's funny because I think that has tripped me up before. I think the first time playing the game, I kind of had a similar... because, you know, I think at that point, you haven't had to do that move, huh? You've been able to sidle, but you haven't needed to, like, hang on a ledge and move, you know, do this, basically, move laterally. But yeah, I was. It was funny because I was like, you know, I think that the first time I played this, I got hung up on that for a little bit too. Oh, playing it while I'm streaming and, you know, keeping half my attention on the game too. You know, it made me curious. You know, I might have missed something, a dialogue from the game or from Tingle or something, you know. It is Palpuck. That's one way to get it. I figured while I'm up here, I actually meant to go to the other side of that, you know, lookout section back. I don't think there was anything else to do, but like the side where you come out from, and you're right in front of the one Rito. Yeah, we're really on the other side of the island now. King of Red Lions, help! Beetle's like, oh, need a lift. Yeah, so it's here. They give you this clue on the ground. And then there's a block up above. I don't remember this part. Is that from, like, inside the town? Bing-a-bung-ba-bung. Up. I think the Ritos need to be told that. Oh, look at this. Yeah. We don't have, sadly, no projectiles yet. Seeing that, I was thinking that'd be an easy thing to bomb. That's just above where we were standing, too, huh? Let me just go back there real quick to check something. Ah! Oh, shit. I had the camera go all crazy. Alright, I don't want to spend too much time here on Windfall, but let's go ahead and finish what we gotta do. What the physics? Whee! It's funny too watching his grappling hook come back down to him. You know, sometimes you get a sometimes you know, you can kind of just see it sort of collapse or... Oh, that's cool. Let me I'll YouTube, I'm sure, right? Palpuck or do. They might beat Gigas. That's a funny little, you know, play on words. Okay, looks like oh, like a, well, when I looked it up, I was seeing like a mashup album Okay, that's funny. Yeah, okay. That's funny. Yeah, I found like a YouTube, like 12 songs here. Hang On Tight is the opening. I'll have to save this. Do, 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 do. Watch later. That's funny. Do, 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 do. They Might Be Giants is one of those bands that a lot of people around me have mentioned, and I don't know that I've ever heard anything from them. And I didn't like do the due diligence of looking them up, but it's one of those I've just heard a lot of folks around me mention. Whoops. I don't know that I've heard a song. I've got a friend who's into them, and I'm sure I've been around it when it's on, but yeah, I don't think I'd recognize it if it came on. It's been one of the you know, it's one of many bands that I'm like, yeah, I should check that out sometime. And then when it's time to look, when it's time to actually go and find music, or have the capacity to do it, then I'm like, I'm not thinking of it then. And it appears that the Great Valoo is in much better spirits. Maybe we'll have our annual Birdman contest after all. Okay, and that's where I recently heard them, Palpuck. I just watched something about like the Malcolm in the Middle intro. That's them, huh? Okay. And music for Tiny Toons. I didn't know that. That's fascinating. We might be about done here on this island. Let me check. I don't think we have any heart pieces to find here. If you give me 1 second, I'll, it's not the best, but I've been using this little checklist from, IGN. There's an amazing checklist for all the Zelda games for 100% checklist. I'll show it to you guys. It's a Google, it's like a Google Doc, or Google spreadsheet or whatever. It's massive. It's for all the main story, all the main games, and it's, you'll just go in and check the boxes, and you're getting like a percentage that's calculated for you. You guys seen this? Okay, cool. I don't know where this Star Island and stuff, there's apparently a couple maybe we could have grabbed along the way, but we'll come back to them. We got the one for the Battle Squid game. We haven't done nightly auctions. I know Windfall Island is one of the things we're going to go back to now, so maybe I should not look at this too heavily. And just come back to it in a bit. I think Windfall will be one of our, like, in-between destinations between here and Forest Haven. I say it, I don't know where they're located, but that is to say I think we'll hit a detour to that, and then yeah, there's Valoo up there. Barely see him. How much higher would our pair go? I'm curious. Our Boyd. Yeah, sorry, I meant to mention the I meant to reply to the Homestar Runner. That's funny. Homestar Runner and Malcolm in the Middle are both kind of topics that have recently come to mind or we talked about them here, and it's like things I just hadn't thought about for a very long time. Oh! I got taken out quickly that time. Sorry, Boyd. Alright guys, I don't know that there's much else for us to do here, so maybe we'll just go to the King of Red Lions and get out of here. There's an important shrine below here that got broken, and now we're paying the price. What cursed luck? Oh, you want to see me control the wind? I know we need it to be going south. That's what our boat told us. That look from the Rito. Ding 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 ding. I like this, like, hey, go to the wind shrine before you get out of here. Before we take to the skies, we always go down and visit the wind god shrine. That's the way it's always been. Good idea for Link to do that before he hits the seas. Okay. I like the geography of this island. Well, I mean, I like the infrastructure, how the bridges wrap around and stuff. I think there's a lot of places in this game, especially having not played it a whole bunch, that I'm not, like, super familiar with the island, or I don't know how it all collapses in on itself, or... Oh, I did want to see if we could take out those bombs that were, like, lining that one section, but I think that would be a lot easier with the bow and arrow. Should I do that? I got all the way up there and then I forgot about that. I'll take a quick look. Hot day today. We got the high of 83. It's like we had winter for a couple of weeks and then nothing. And I was actually seeing something about it was an article about an early spring, or, well, early bloom, that is, and how I guess they're a bit worried about, you know, the Joshua trees. Forget the scientific name, but apparently this is quite an early bloom for them, and there's still another chance for frost, or for, you know, for cold weather, of course, since it's only end of January now. And I guess they're, you know, starting to bloom. Or, you know, might be like trying to flower or something. Supposed to be like a really big super bloom for wildflowers. It's interesting because in the last several years there's been some articles about like a lot of overcrowding and kind of just general bad behavior of people wanting to go look at. They'll go to, you know, they'll go to places that are going to have a lot of wildflowers and stuff, and there's a few locations that they're so popular for people to go visit, just a couple of hills where they're just, you know, going to pretty regularly, they're going to pop up there, and it is a beautiful thing. But of course you just get like way too many people wanting to see it, and there's signs in some places like, please stick to the trails, you know, specifically like, hey, don't go and try to photograph the blooms. Don't walk off this and try to photograph all the, you know, wildflowers, because, you know, people are trampling on them, and, you know, it's like, if you want to enjoy them, if you want them to be here, then you got to take care of them. Looks like we weren't over on that side, huh? It's a little further over to the right. I see the bombs. I thought we were kind of on that section, but I don't know how we get over there. Shoot, I'm just curious. Money is no issue in this game, so no real issue. I'm like, what is this area? How do I get Link up to it? Perhaps I don't. There's a chest. Wow. Oh man, I can't even imagine, you know. Well, you didn't have to travel nearly as far, probably, either, to go see it. You could get to the untapped wilderness quite quickly from probably wherever you were living. Can I hit? Oh! I'm sorry, my bird friend. But what does that do for us? I blew that up. I blew the rock up, but oh, it dropped it. It dropped the chest down there, huh? Okay. Well, before I jumped down, I thought I would have our friend here check it out. Okay. Oh, that's not the square we were looking at earlier. It must be something else. What happens if you go touch that thing? Yeah. It's crazy how, in the grand scheme of things, that they were wiped out so, you know, pretty quickly. It's funny, there's actually like a bison, you know, I don't know what you call it, I don't know if it's a sanctuary or like a I don't know, but in Golden Gate Park, of all places, they actually have some, like, some bison that live there, and they have their own little, you know, I think it's part of a rehabilitation thing or something. I don't really know what all goes on with it, but yeah, I'm like walking around Golden Gate Park for the first time a few years back, and I was, wait, what? Why am I seeing, you know, my head tells me, why am I seeing a buffalo is the word that comes to mind. And then they had some placards and stuff. They were like, they had a big section reserved for them. It is a really big park. And they had a pretty big section reserved to them, you know. Of course, they used to have, what, the whole, you know, plains to explore, but yeah, they were wiped out really fast, Palpuck, and then it's like I think maybe even, was it even more so when once railroads start coming in, and I mean, I know that they were, you know, targeted for their, or, you know, of course their pelts and all that. It makes me think about playing shoot, Oregon Trail. Just like unloading, killing way more, you know, it says you killed like this many pounds of food, or you got this many pounds of food, but you can only take like a minuscule amount of that. I'd like to apologize to the buffalo and bison herds that I contributed to the decimation of. All right, so King of Red Lions tells us to go south at this point. Let's take a look at our map. He wants us to go all the way down here, but I think it's actually... I think there's some stuff we could do at Windfall. If anything, you know, there's Tot. Tot told us to come back. Right? He, our dancing buddy, our dancing friend, our dancing queen, Tot, told us to come back and hang out. Yeah, that's terrible, Cowpuck. Right. Knocking out a, trying to knock out a food resource that... Oh! I think it's our first time meeting. Oops, sorry, I'm all tangled up. One second. First time meeting our fish friend. Man, he jumped way up there. Yeah. I don't know where you got your mitts on that sea chart you got there, but it looks to me like it's pretty much got nothing but seas drawn on it. It's pathetic. In fact, it's almost an insult to call that thing a sea chart, if you ask me. What's the matter, small fry? I'm just trying to be nice here. I'm telling you that you've got a problem, and you do. Don't give me that stupefied look. It makes you look like you ought to be in diapers. Just listen, okay? I'm here to teach you what I know about this island, so open up your sea chart and make it snappy. He's got little fin nipples. Our fish friend does. You know, I don't think I even like filled in all the map portions when I played this game. There's a real peculiar cave toward the backside of this here Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, real peculiar, but I doubt you'll ever get there to see it, small fry, unless you manage to sprout wings and fly, that is. Because you won't be getting there otherwise. That's all I can teach you, small fry. But I will do this for you, since I'm feeling so generous. I'll send word to all my brethren living near the islands of the Great Sea. A good bunch of fish. If you see a fish leaping out of the water when you sail near an island, sail up to it and spread bait out on the water surface. Trust me, this is good advice, Fry. He's telling us about the baiting process. Prince Rito's learning, or Prince Komali's learning right now. See, the baiting process allows you to get a chart of the island along with any info that might be of use to you. I highly recommend you make a habit of doing so. You're definitely going to need a reliable sea chart to help you search for things out at sea. I can't emphasize that enough. You need a well-drawn chart. I'm just imagining someone like, oh, I don't understand. This game is, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to know where anything is? If you don't get a chart for every island you come across, it'll just be a bigger hassle for you later on. Now, don't say I never did anything for you, Fry. Hey, King of Red Lions turns around. Hoy, you there, you kingly Red Lion guy. That's it. I've repaid my debt. I'm done. You take care of the rest. I love how he jumps out and marks our map, too. Oh, you know what? Soon we'll be able to get the Tingle tuner running. Let's fire that up. You might have something to say while we're out at sea. When you get to a new location, he tends to have something. Oh yeah, let me, so we gotta turn it on there, sorry, and then in the game. You know what I really like about this, about the Tingle tuner? You don't have to, once you call him, you can put it back in your you don't have to have it on, like on link. You can put it in the bag or whatever. It's funny because I'm like, did I know that back then? Oh, Tingle's on the way in. Sorry, I missed this little intro. You gonna be a problem, microphone? What's the deal? Cat scratching at the door right now. There's a solid object here. Let's see where he's talking about. I'm gonna aim Link in that direction. Oh, he's kind of sending us back in, of course he's sending us back in the direction of Dragon Roost. This cat is beating my door down right now, trying to come join me. She was a little bad kitty today. So I got in close and it's funny, I got in close and now he's... Maybe it just had to load. Oh, I think it loaded the full map is what it did. You know, before we got right up on the island, did you notice it just showed like a square, kind of? I think maybe sort of a placeholder. Oh, there's a sign. Sign to read, I guess. I don't think there's anything else for us here. Oop, blowing stuff up. Just dropped a Tingle bomb. I am curious, like, what is... Yeah, it's like when I'm a bit zoomed out, it doesn't give the island the full detail, but it's sitting here telling me about Keith's way over there. Where are these keys and stuff? That's just in the direction of... yeah. That's funny. I wonder what he's seeing. I mean, I guess that there are some of those, you know... I don't know. I don't know, actually. Alright, I'll do this. I'll have the volume turned up on the Tingle tuner, and I'll let you guys know when I see something new from him. Let me show you what's going to happen as we go into a square that hasn't been mapped yet. Oh, you see it right on the barrier there. What's he going to say? Where's the solid object? From there, Dragon Roost Island is east and Windfall Island is west. Many cultural exchanges have taken place between those two islands. A bokoblin, get a hold of yourself and get in. The Tingle bomb might work too. Alright, let's I'm gonna head in that direction now. You know, I wish I had a picture-in-picture for you guys with the Tingle tuner, but there's a lot of information on the screen, and I couldn't really fit it into one of these. Like, if I took away the chat box or something, it wouldn't fit, you know. If I got rid of myself or the camera here, you know. I'm curious too, Pal Puck. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I'll buy a couple pairs while I'm here. I might have to let this cat in. She's been misbehaving in here though. She keeps wanting to go up on my desk and trying to go into this like basket I have of some miscellaneous stuff. Oh shit, sorry. Bought a few pairs, so just... Used a few pairs, I should say. Alright, what's next? I gotta be on the lookout too for our fish buddies, you know, oh, I think I saw a splash over here. Yeah. I'm gonna head towards that fish. I'll show you if Tingle's got anything else for us. What's he seeing? Right behind us. Mr. Fairy, Tingle is getting sleepy. Tingle, I don't... Oh, because it's nighttime? Okay. That's funny. And yeah, there's like some enemies out. Yeah, I see what he... Oh wait, I was heading towards a fish. Darn. I think it was kind of in the direction of the wind. Here it is. Oh wait. There it is. All right. Hey, fish. Oh, stop the boat. Stop the boat. I meant to hit stop, and I guess I was hitting R, which is actually to cruise. Keep the boat cruising. Bum-ba-dum. We just got Please Wait from the Tingle Tuner now. The fish, they do this for free, huh? Paw print. You know what a choo-choo is, small fry? No, I'm not talking about the sound you make when you kiss someone. I'm talking about choo-choos. They're those slimy monster-like puddles of goo that turn into blobs of jelly. Stand up and start jumping at you like crazy when you come near them. Well, in any case, there's lots of them on the island over there, so if you see any, I'd avoid them. They can get nasty. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. Every once in a while, I see the potion brewer who lives on Windfall Island come here. Now, why would he do that, Fry? That's all the info I've got to offer. Out here helping us, all for the price of a little bait. Okay. Why don't we go to this island? We can do a zigzag to go against the wind. Just sail in a zigzag pattern. You know, when I was doing a bit of research for this game, that was mentioned as one of the things that I guess someone on the dev team taught some of the other folks, and it would come to be implemented in the game about how, you know, you can kind of get around wind currents a bit by sailing, doing a bit of zigzagging. One of them actually had some sailing experience, I think, or I'm trying to remember how it, you know, how it all came to be. But I think it was like one person on the staff, basically. Good evening. Letters for Parv. We have one letter. Coughed it up. To my son superior, thank you very much for looking after my boy. This isn't much, but I hope you'll accept it all the same. Politely request your continued kindness toward my son. Baito was so excited that we showed him our 25, you know, parcel, 25 letter sorting ability. Piece of heart acquired. I just wanted to let I just loved you know, this screen here. I love all the particle effects, rays coming off of the item and stuff. All right. It is a nice family. He was so excited. He wanted us to send a letter to his mom about it. And then she's like, yeah, keep, thank you for continuing to be kind to him. That's sweet. Blum, 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 blum. Wait, Windfall, Windfall, Windfall. That's Windfall the first time, right? Okay, Dragon Roost, yeah. Oh, 20 golden feathers. We don't have those yet. We just got a couple. There it is. Mail sorting game. Oh, yeah. Where... I guess... So, hold on. I've been kind of forgetting about how this gameplay loop goes, but... We need to get to Tingle's Island sometime, too. Didn't he tell us where that was? Oh, no, that's not that one. He gave us a chart. He gave us a chart, that's right. And for any other charts, I think to actually get the X on the map, don't you need to bring it to him? Is that... Wait. Oh, I see. So you're... Okay. That's funny. I'd forgotten that, you're pulling things up on the map here on the left. You've got the full grid of the map, and you're doing that to compare it to your treasure charts to see, what matches. Tingle tells us to go get... I think that's especially for the Triforce quest. Oh. That's right. We have that one. Oh, I'm sorry, Palpuck. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. Sorry, I didn't realize you guys couldn't see this. I'd forgotten about how this works with, you can pull up the grid on the left with the full map. And then you're supposed to use that and kind of compare it to the treasure charts you have. See, okay, does anything match that paw print formation? Right now, we don't have anything. Do 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 do. One thing about this IGN, the back on the browser page, the stuff isn't in order. It's listed more by location, I think. They mention a treasure chart number 30 for the Paw Print Island, which is the one we're on now. Haven't got number 30. That's okay. That's where the windfish hatches, right? Right out of that. Couple ancient chain chomps hanging out. Okay. Do 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 do. All right, we'll head back to Windfall for now since it's so close. Guess that makes sense. Crossing, it was... I'll kind of show you what happens when you sort of cross the barrier there. Nothing crazy, but it's like you know, it's blue for the square of the map that we're in, and then once you cross the border over into the next quadrant or whatever, next section, then it lights up for you there. Typically seems like you get some kind of hint when you enter a new section. Windfall Island is close. I don't want to end up in jail there again. Although the mushrooms that grew on my pillow were quite tasty. Tingle's quite a character. I showed my wife where we had to use Tingle to... Well, Tingle requests that you go and bomb the door to the jail that he was languishing in. All right. Stop. For whatever reason, R feels like I should, I'm pulling the brakes. It's not what I'm supposed to do. What's with using the same bait all the time? Don't they make a premium brand of this stuff? Oh well, such is the life of a fish. So you want to hear the info about this here island again? Out on the cape of this island is this crazy dancing fool who can't tell day from night. The guy's nuts. But you've got to respect someone who's not afraid to just let it all hang out like that, you know? I've been watching him, thinking I'd try to learn that dance and compete with him from out here in the ocean. But I just can't seem to swing with that crazy funky rhythm of his. That guy's incredible. And that's all the info I've got for you, Fry. So, the fish's hint gives us oh, look at the moon. Are there's different phases in the moon in this game, aren't there? Or maybe not. It's funny too that he had that message about like you want to know what's up with this island again? It's like we haven't heard that from him. Maybe it's just that what's his name? Tingle. Yeah, you're right. We should get a... Is this just for posterity's sake? Because we still don't have that colored pictograph yet, sadly. I'm always down for a nice... for aesthetic. Oh, yeah. I guess I can get rid of some of these old ones, huh? Come on, Clouds. You gotta work with me here. If I could just get around that one cloud. I had it pretty much clear as day. Clear as night. I think we're about to get it again. Here we go. That's fun. All right. Okay. So, Tot. I know Tot is something we need to do. He's up here dancing in the middle of the night. One feature of the Tingle Tuner I don't love. I've mentioned it, but let me see if I can get it for you guys. But it's like when Link walks around and you have the cursor snap to him, you just get constant foot. I think that's still not coming through loud for you guys, huh? Let's see. Nah. Quite loud locally. You get a little whoop, 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 whoop noise with every footstep. Okay, Todd. Let's, You've been looking for someone who can conduct the wind, I think, or has an instrument they can use to help conduct you. I was expecting him to say something to us as soon as we... That's the rhythm I've been trying to recall. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it, guy. Oh, we didn't even play any... We didn't even conduct anything. I just left it there. That's funny.
Yeah! Yeah!
Boo!
Yeah!
The wide-eyed stare.
Woo!
Right, left, down. Well, there we go. We learned the Song of Passing. That's it. That's it. And it's perfect. I'm perfect. Now let the sun shine on.
Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
Woo! Right, left, down. Hey, what's the matter? Nothing happened. Nothing at all. Why? What if we try a different time signature for you? I don't think he wants to hear me play a song for him. Or conduct a song for him. But, why does my dancing do nothing to the skies? Why am I cursed so? Just where am I lacking, guy? What is wrong with me? I must know. There's nothing wrong with you. We caught Tot like mid blinking. Oh. Sorry, Tot. You need the magic wand, I suppose. That's funny. I didn't remember that dialogue. All right. Well, cool. We know our second melody. Thanks for hanging, guys. Happy Saturday. I'm gonna get a break maybe in a little bit, but what else is there to do in this town? Boom, 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 boom. I think those pedestals there are new. My assistant Parv, allow me a brief query. Do you perchance know about pictographs with color? I have researched this concept for many years, and at long last, I understand it. A stronger light is needed to imbue color in the photograph. No normal light will do. I don't know if it's just about the strength of the light, but... In fact, normal light must be overcome. Color photography requires a light of the very brightest intensity. Now, I have heard tales of a mystical creature in a place called the Forest Haven. It is said to be the tiniest of creatures, one that unleashes an otherworldly light. As an aid to me in my research, could you possibly use an empty bottle to capture one of these creatures of legend? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see, Palpuck. Yeah, the, Perhaps some, yeah, who would want to see a picture of the moon? Some of our wistful lovers who, you know, I don't know, they're playing it real slow with each other. I'm curious. Take the finest of pictures. You must spend your days devoted to the path. Yeah, okay. Gotta tell me about the color. Okay. No need to be up here, I suppose. You want to take a look at the, you guys want to take a look at the strategy guide? I'm really, this isn't, I know that like the next big destination is going to Forest Haven. It's already marked on our map, but I'm kind of curious, like what the guide would have us do. I wonder if there's a way I can show me looking at this thing. Pull the shorts down a little bit in case we get some leg in the shot. I don't think I have a good way to show it. My desk is kind of full right now. It would be a very shaky cam. You know what, guys? Nature is calling. I should get that break in. And when we come back, we'll, let's see, go here first. Yeah. When we come back, we'll keep exploring Windfall Island, see what's up. That's it for, I guess, the Rito for now. That's it for Din's Pearl, Kumali, Medley. I have a feeling we're going to be running into Medley a little bit later. She even told us this much. Pretty sure. Let's actually get that picture back up. I like the, I love her harp, too. I wish I had a little better shot of that, too. Cool little design. Alright, guys, I'm gonna get a break in. You should get one, too. Let's do that. I'll see you back here in a bit. At some point, I'm gonna have to take, like, a little bit longer, because I didn't have any lunch today, so... Maybe I should do that now? Just grab the bowl of granola? Alright, I'll tell you what, I'll put it on the BRB. I don't want to stay away for too long, but please forgive me. Today's been the schedule's been kind of crazy. I didn't even think I'd be able to stream today, but give me a second. I'll come back to you. And, yeah, just let me get a quick break in. BRB, guys. Hey, yo, what's up, guys? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Let me readjust all this here. Thanks for the nice long break. Working our way through Wind Waker, slowly but surely. Just got back to Windfall Island. Let's see what we can do here. And then I think we're heading over to Forest Haven. Get a little sip of this coffee. Broke my other coffee cup on stream the other day. Had to borrow the wife's. Not bad. Nice little rainbow gradient. Let's get in and play the game. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay, who wants to see who would like to see a picture of the moon? Grand plan to help decorate the town. Anyway, they're brilliant. I may as well tell you that both myself and Zunari, the guy who runs that stall over there, are members. You just have to be a part of stuff like this. Okay. Man, I cannot get comfortable in this chair. This little statue bases have been showing up everywhere, huh? A decorative object here. Oh, yeah, I don't think I ever played around with that, actually. That's funny. The Joy Pedestals. Huh. Yeah, that's what you were telling us. Yeah. You look like you'd like to see a nice, moody picture of the moon. What's pale about this? Nothing. I said something perfectly round and pale. Yeah, I'd even forgotten about that language that he used. Looks like our picture of the moon here wasn't clear enough, possibly. Darn. It does go through the phases of the moon, doesn't it? Mike, I forgot how you just pull up the, like, instead of the D-pad being there. I know, Palpuck. As soon as you mentioned that, I was like, yep, he's the one that wants the moonshot. Okay, you know what? Let me take a quick peek here and see what else the official guide from Nintendo Power tells us to do. Dragon Roost Cavern. And then it skips kind of over to Forest Haven, huh? I remember this guide not being that great. Like, oh, actually, I did skip a page there. But yeah, okay. I was about to say, man, they only had like a single page for Dragon Roost Cavern. But it does go from Gohma to Forest Haven. Yeah. Well, there, let me, maybe I can show you this. One second. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I just don't have a good way to do this, man. Darn it. Let me see. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. It's gonna be too shaky. Quick peek at the merchandise. I had it a little more organized. Not so much the chords, although, you know, I just got it kind of everything in its little cubby hole. But then the cat decided she wanted to going those, like we're down where the SNES games are there. And she was deciding to go. She actually jumped off of this countertop here behind everything and then plowed her way back through the games. A mischievous little girl. All right, that's enough of that. Do 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 do. It's a shaky cam. Do 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 do. Exactly. Yeah, she. Now her human caretaker didn't think she was fitting, but she seemed insistent that she was. So, if you were to set sail and let this easterly wind take you where it would, you'd end up at a place called the Mother and Child Islands. It's a real pleasant sail, not too far away. But the thing is, the Mother Island is pretty much surrounded by this high rock wall. There's no way anyone will ever get in there, unless they can fly, of course. Well, thanks for the tip. Yeah, they don't have us doing anything else here right now, which is interesting. At least the guide doesn't show us coming back here. Although it may have covered some things to do when we were here in the first time. Did we help find some little lost girls? I think so. Oh, no, we haven't done that yet, but there's the, yeah, well, we have, though. Yeah, we've agreed to find their daughters, so that's all that section's telling us to do. It mentions songs by the sea, and it's got a picture of Tot. A man dressed in a disco outfit stands near a grave by the entrance. By the entrance to Tingle's cell. When you find the windwaker, show it to the man. He will teach you the song of passing. Since you don't have the windwaker yet, you'll have to make do with small talk. It's interesting. Yeah, this guide is quite out of order. Do-do-do-do-do. Looking at what else they have here, like I'm going back to the first, the first time it covered Windfall Island, and it tells you to get your sail, get your Tingle tuner. It mentions Lenzo's gallery. But yeah, they're leaving a lot of stuff to the imagination. It doesn't mention it doesn't even give you the steps that you need to do to, like to that first, I guess Lenzo's like first side quest, Where you're taking those 3 pictures. It doesn't even have that listed here. Maybe that's somewhere else. I think that there's a section for pictograph, maybe later, like an appendix somewhere, but... Mounds of tacky pendants and earrings. Oops. Far too young to be listening to us, young man, so shoo! Maybe you'll like a picture of the moon. Oh yeah, it just wants me to take her. It won't let me, like, show the pictograph to her. I have had something on my mind ever since the photographer who lives in the red brick building told me my fortune. He told me that if I send a beautiful pictograph of myself to the one who has captured my heart, true love will blossom in return. So I couldn't help but notice that you have a picto box of your own, don't you? Do you think you could take a pictograph of me? Take a pictograph of me to the apple of my eye. Maybe he'll notice my affections. Really? How splendid! We gotta keep it down. Your school kids are right behind you, and they love rumors like that. Really? How splendid! Be sure to get my good side. Oh, I want to show off this outfit, so don't just take a pictograph of my face. Can you be sure to get my whole body in the pictograph? All right. All right, you little scamps. Get out of the picture. Doo-doo. They're just circling around. I suppose I can, I'll ditch this one here. Probably just gonna have to get a fresh moon shot anyway. But... Oops. That should do. Possibly. Now, the guy that was seeing her, he would like... He was walking around, and it's this guy. Yeah. Pretty sure. I was about to go walk past her again, I think. Oh, a pictograph, eh, buddy? This one's not bad, but the color just isn't right somehow. Maybe because it's in black and white? Really? So you can't do this part of it either until you, till you get your color pictograph. I mean, that's all I can... Yeah, he's coming up this way, and then he's gonna walk past her, because that's where we got the first shot, was... them sharing a look. So yeah, maybe we're thinking about something that's a little bit later, Palpuck. Whenever I think about her, my heart just starts fluttering in my chest. I've never felt anything like this before. You think I'm catching a cold, buddy? Yeah, that's probably it, man. You know, one thing I'm kind of interested in now is, I'm wondering if he's giving different, he gives a little description based on every direction that the wind blows. Oops. Wait, I can just wait for it to clear out and do it again. The Wind's Requiem. Guys, keeping tabs on the wind direction. There's no fair wind blowing west right now. Yep, we men of the sea are real sensitive when it comes to wind direction. Funny. He told me about the mother and child aisles. If we go west... Is that the only direction he's interested in? We're at the top of the map, though, I guess, right? No, there's still one more row. He's excited about that fair wind. Hey, Fierce Deity, what's up? Happy Saturday. Thing is, Mother Island is pretty much surrounded by this high rock wall. There's no way anyone will get in there unless they can fly, of course. Wonder if that's something for our bird buddy to help us with. Yeah, how's it going, Fierce Deity? Just, we haven't done a whole lot since we beat, you know, Dragon Roost Cavern. We're just, at this point, I think we're supposed to head to Forest Haven is like the next big destination, but just kind of taking my time. I stopped by Windfall to talk to Tot and get that song that I guess... Well, I guess I could just play the song and get a picture of the moon now that I think about it. But yeah, we got his song that, you know, I forget what they call it, a Song of Time, or... I forget what it's known as in this game. Right, left, down. Song of Passing, that's right. Interesting that you learn the Song of Passing and you're you know, when you learn that, what's his name is that's funny. Just the warped nighttime and instant dialogue here. Yo, hold up. What's a kid like you doing out at a time like this? Are you out to take a look at the heavens too? In that case, you'll get a better view from over here. I would like to get a shot of the moon. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Where's the moon? Do, 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 do. Like, what are you looking at? You're just looking at the stars, I suppose? He mentioned the heavens. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that is one thing we can do, is go to the auctions. Palpuck, yeah. I was thinking that there was something else I really wanted to check out. Now, I kept finding the auction house when I didn't want to find it. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So I guess when you're similar to Ocarina, maybe when you're in towns, you're kind of stuck, typically stuck with whatever, you know, time of day you went in on. Is that what's going on? Yeah, totally fierce deity, yeah. I remember those days. The auctions are held in the evenings after dark. Do I sense a little more than a little interest? Do you wish to join in as well? Aren't we after dark now, sir? Maybe if I just come in through the first floor entrance. They don't want to let me jump over, huh? Do, 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 do. Have you got a favorite Zelda game, Fierce Deity? I think in terms of like, I don't know, favorite game for me, probably Majora's Mask. But in terms of one that I could just play over and over and over and over again, and I don't usually get bored of it, is Ocarina of Time. That'd be like my desert island game. You can only take one with you, you know. As much as I love Majora's Mask, it's, you know, it's like, it's a big emotional ride, and it, you know, it's a different kind of game. It leans more on the, like, side quests and stuff. Story, emotion, collection and side questing, you know. Is this the first floor? Yeah. Yeah, right, never... As I asked it, I was like, well, I am looking at a username that says Fierce Deity. I figured I'd ask anyway. That's funny. Yeah, it's good. That game means a lot to me. Well now, good evening. I try to put some space in between playthroughs, you know, but yeah, I love Majora's Mask. It's part of I think what excites me about it is like I have that feeling of like, man, I remember pre-ordering it. I remember being stoked. I remember getting the game at GameStop. Might have been well, no, it was EB Games at that point, I guess, or I think this was already after the Electronics Boutique name change, but yeah. I can remember being excited about it, like seeing some of those first images of the Japanese version and like, oh, noticing that little things like the HUD, the icons for the buttons and stuff, oh, it was like slightly different colors or like a kind of more of a matte color to it. And I remember seeing like the action icon, you know, action words in Japanese and like seeing some of the early screenshots and just being like, I am so excited for this. Competition of the highest order. Oh yes, it is a competition to see who can get the item that is being auctioned. Can you outbid everyone else? Do you have the courage and the fundage? Oh, the drama. Oh, but what's this? Well, dear me, do I detect a hint of curiosity? Ah, but what's this? I believe I do. Fortunately, we welcome bidders of all ages, both kids and adults. Yes, so tell me, would you like to participate in the auction? You know, I haven't saved, so let me save before I lose all my money. I'll turn off the Tingle tuner for now since we're not using it, I suppose. Should have turned it off during the break. Absolutely. Now, you are completely fine with me not explaining the auction to you. Am I correct in assuming this? That's funny. I'm completely not fine. You know what? It's been a long time. Tell me about the auction. You must shrewdly tap A repeatedly so you can earn the right to bid. Oh, the tapping, the excitement. Yes, yes. When you want to bid, tap A. As you do, your gauge will gradually build up. Once your gauge is full, your chance to bid has finally come. Now, when you bid, you're naming the price you're willing to pay for the item. Let us just call it your chance to show off your wealth. Flaunt it, my dear. Of course, if your fellow bidders try to buy the item out from under you by raising the bid, you can always raise it in return. Indeed, this produces much excitement, especially for you. This dramatic back and forth goes on until time runs out, at which point the person who had the highest bid gets the sublime honor of purchasing the item. The auction only lasts 1 minute, not counting the time people spend talking, but do not worry, I will show you how much time remains when you make your bid. I think I've encountered that before, Palpuck, yeah. So you pretty much know when to bet, and yeah. Very well then, let us begin immediately. It's no time to dawdle. The auction is afoot. On your toes, on your toes. This feels ominous. All right, everybody's standing around smiling, but I don't know. This guy's gonna take us for all we have. Oh look, he's pulled his hood off. He's got the little pigtails kicking off. Yes, yes, yes. First, let me thank you all of you bargain-loving people for joining us this evening. Dear me, what a turnout. Yeah, he really is. I liked the game okay when it first came out, but it kind of, for me, it started with, I thought I was going to hate it based on the graphics, and then I played the Windwaker demo, and I started to come around to it, and I heard from folks who were playing the demo before that it was, you know, there were a couple write-ups after like that EGM where they did a demo for the game, and people were saying, actually, this is going to be cool. And over time, I've come to appreciate the game more and more, and you know, it's not a favorite, or the favorite, I should say, but I'm appreciating a lot of the graphics. I think just especially, I don't know, you know, it's corny to say this, but playing this in 2026, like, I don't play a ton of current modern games, but I'm like, man, this still looks good. The style choice of going with the cell shading, I think, has aged better than some things from this era might have. Fabulous treasure chart. Oh my dear, what a prize. At last, the suspense is over, but all drama aside, you should know it is extremely rare to even get a chance to own a fabulous item like this. It is precious, quite dear, very valuable. Yes, 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 listen well, for I do not lie. 60 rupees to start it. And begin. Can't you also kind of wait until the very end, too? Or, well, I guess you gotta press the A button to kind of build your bar up. 66 rupees. Oops. 69 rupees. Well, the bids are really coming in. You don't get a timer until you come in with a bid, huh? Yeah, all right. It won't let you back out of that either, huh? Link hopping around because he's got the top bid right now. Stops hopping. Darn it. Oh, can it, Pal Puck? Okay, yeah. Oh, there's still 28, still a whole, yeah, still half the time, basically. I'm gonna take it up at 10. I want y'all to just sit around stunned for a second. Oh, dear me. Parv bids this look from Link. That's funny. I remember seeing that, and I think I never like got close to completion of this game, but I think I think there's a heart piece that comes up sometimes, or there were at least one or two things like I think you can find yourself bidding that you might need for other side quests or things. They're not gonna be stunned for that long though. Yeah. Look at Link. Look at that look from Link. He's pissed. Can you see it? It's a little dark. He's up. Frowning. Shoot. Now it's gone crazy. Right. There's a certain amount proportional to what's already in that will stun them. I think I could keep them stunned for the rest of this time, possibly, if I... Oh, apparently not. Oh, you son of a... Gotta be close. I don't have enough money. Maybe I can get it in. 3 seconds. They're gonna... Oh, I wish I could have waited a little bit longer. That's funny. Honestly, yeah, I'm kind of glad if she gets that one. And sold. All right, well, I'll try a restart. I'm curious if it'll have the same item for us, or, you know, like when does the item populate? Let me say thank you for your participation. I'm curious too when it comes to these. Is anything lost forever when it comes to these auctions? Think I can soft reset? Oh, I can go to save. I can tell it save no, and then I can tell it quit. Yeah. Okay. be good to have a stopwatch or something that you're starting and stopping. All right, we'll try that again. Do, 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 do. Items just repeat until you acquire them. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just now saw that one, Palpuck. Yeah, I'll try that next time if we screw it up again. I could see how sometimes... I could see how sometimes, yeah, betting the amount that stuns them could maybe even keep the total amount that it's going to be lower, because instead of them just adding, you know, sometimes when it's just a couple rupees, they start lining up to get the next bid in, pretty much. Wow, piece of heart. Fabulous piece of heart. These things could even get too expensive for us to buy. 80 rupees. I suppose there's no reason to not already have the bar, like, pretty much close to... This will probably get out of hand for us, get too expensive, if I had to guess, but... Whoops. No, give me a break already, kid. Put another one in. Stun him even more, Link. I didn't mean to do that, but... The bar fills up a little bit on its own. I was kind of surprised about that. Time's not running out. We got 30 seconds. Oh yeah. I think it's worth, you know, going all the way through it, Fierce Deity. It's not my favorite Zelda game, but I mean, there's a lot of really good ones, you know. And most of my playing of this has been a long time ago too. It's like 2 playthroughs back when it first came out, and then maybe 1 playthrough, you know, but I think over 10 years ago now. Me and my wife played through it. It was her first time playing a Zelda game. Outside of the whatever one she played for the CDI. Her grandma had a CDI growing up, which I think is hilarious. Oh, that's cool, Palpuck. Yeah, thank you. I should get a little bookmark for that, maybe. I wonder how much time's left. Not enough time. I was gonna say 8 seconds is an eternity in this game. Yeah. We can't even bid for it anymore. You can quit. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Interesting that we got another item. Frowny face. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't think you lose any of these items, but I could have just walked out and walked back in, I guess. Yeah, that's cool that you played Four Swords Fierce Deity and finished that one. I have yeah, I've got that for the GameCube. And I only played a little bit of it. There's a little bit of time when me and my cousin could play together, but then, you know, it's just so fun as a multiplayer game, but I don't know that, I don't think it has to be. I think you can... Do 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 do. All right, how about one more of these auctions? Let's see what else we can find around here. Yeah. Right. I could see that being good, yeah. Oh, a joy pendant. We're not gonna spend money on this. I like how Parv interrupts it to ask if he can quit, you know? All these adults are standing around excited to auction something. I'd also say, too, Fierce Deity, if you, I don't know how you feel about the 2D Zeldas. I know for some people it's like, you know, it's not their thing, but... You know, some really great stuff there, too. Like, when I first... Back when Ocarina came out, I had played Zelda 1 and 2, but, like, over at my cousin's house, I didn't own them, and, you know, I didn't get to really play them much, other than just a few minutes here and there. But Ocarina was the one that really opened everything up for me, and after Ocarina, I just wanted to go back and play everything. And I was really surprised... Well, I don't know that I was surprised, but I was happy to find that I really enjoyed a lot of the old stuff too. Some items will not appear until the crappy items are taken out of circulation. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So you might still want to buy even the stuff that's not good, just so you get it out of the way. Or maybe Link doesn't have to buy it, but someone else can. But yeah, I really liked A Link to the Past, and since I loved Ocarina so much, I was really surprised to see how much of Ocarina was kind of, you know, the template with how many dungeons, you know, 3 dungeons, and then it opens up to a wider quest. You know, I mean, the Master Sword, Kakariko Village, etc. There was just some of the music, of course. I realized like how much Ocarina of Time owed to Link to the Past for kind of setting that template for what a Zelda game would be for a while. And yeah, I really like that. Link's Awakening's great. And I like the NES stuff too, but I get it that, you know, that's, you know, they are certainly old school Nintendo, and yeah, if that's not your wheelhouse that much, I know it can be hard for folks to want to play those. They'll donate what they won back to the auction. Okay. Oh, I see. Right. That's funny. You guys are getting a little out of hand already. I'm gonna stun you. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a stun. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get this one. What's going on here? Just how filthy rich is this kid anyway? Ah, I didn't want to do that. I just hit A too many times. I was gonna try to stun them once again. I bet if I can get it in now, maybe I can... Oops. Whoa. What's gonna do it? Yeah, yeah, at that time, I don't know where it stands because you know they did the like official history and stuff. Oh, I should have kept them stunned for a little bit longer, I guess. Maybe I could stun them with the 170 and just go for it. Oh, darn. They needed more time. Yeah, so like, before all that, yeah, Ocarina was supposed to be it was presented as the you know, kind of like, in the timeline, it would have been the first Zelda game. And they kind of did that a couple times, because A Link to the Past it's sort of presented as a bit of a prequel to the stuff before it as well. You know, they really like to keep, you know, going back in the timeline, it seems. And yeah, it is set, you know, before the other games. The thing about all those games, of course, is like, you know, it's you know, I don't know, that people get really hung up on the timelines, and that's, you know, I could see that being fun too. And honestly, I would love to have one of those big. I think there were a couple of, like, Hyrule Historia was one, and so there's something else too. But it'd be sweet to have those, just to a coffee table book, just to, you know, look at it, enjoy the art and stuff. But yeah, I've never considered it too much. And, you know, because, like, you know, pretty much for the most part, most games can be, of course, they can be played in pretty much any order. There's a couple games that might feature the same Link or something. Of course, Ocarina and Majora's Mask, those do back into each other, but yeah, a prequel, yeah, right. Well, I don't know where, like, Breath of the Wild and all that stuff falls. I'm totally lost when it comes to that, and I'll see people reference some of the lore from it, and I'm like, what? I mean, because I didn't even play Skyward Sword. I started to get a bit out of. I was just starting into kind of I just wasn't playing much new and wasn't playing a lot of new stuff for a while, and it was around the time Skyward Sword came out. And I played it, I started it, and something just felt wrong about it. And I was busy because I was playing some other games too at the time. And I didn't feel very inspired to keep going. And I've heard that it's a really fun game with some of the best dungeon designs in 3D Zelda, but... I think the aesthetic really bugged me. It like, I don't, you know, it was so bright and washed out and stuff, and the opening setting of Skyward Sword is just, I don't know. It's not a good setting. It's just not a good beginning to a game, I don't think. Never know how long a minute takes until you're bidding. Maybe if I go ahead and stun him again. Probably have time for at least another stun. Yeah, when they start in on it, they raise the price really fast. I see why keeping them stunned is part of the strat there. Yeah, I'll do that. Outbug, so I can get right in. That's probably the 30-second mark. I think it was just about to end. I'm gonna try for a stunner here at the end. I might have to put it in now. Yeah, I think that time I got the bid in pretty much right at the very end. Like, it was, I think it was just about to come back to the everybody pulling out of this. This might, that 8 seconds might not be enough. All right, we got it. I think it was just another second or two before they would have been auctioning again, bidding again. Sweet, heart piece acquired. Let's go mark that one down before I forget. I'll let you guys in on what I'm looking at. Yeah, heck yeah, hell yeah. In fact, I wish on YouTube you guys could have access to these. Oh, whoop, that's our Tingle tuner. I meant to pull this one up.
Give me a hell yeah!
I'm gonna do something to keep these. There's a lot of heart pieces in this game, so I'm gonna do something to keep them separate. There's the auction. Yeah, there we are. Cool. 5 pieces of heart thus far. I think this is keeping track of them for us. Yeah, I can like see, I think I can collapse the list and see how many I've had or something. I don't know, I forget how it works. My dear, how incredible that such a youngster walked away with a prize. I've never seen such a fat wallet. That kid was a bidding machine right up to the end. But now then, on to business. For you lucky ones out there, and yes, yes, also for you not so lucky ones, let me say thank you for your participation. I must bring tonight's auction to an end. All right, good job, Link. Honestly, where on that tiny body could he be hiding all that cash? You don't want to know, lady. Dustin, welcome, man. Just look at how young this kid is. The way he handles his money is so reckless. Young sir, you are my hero tonight. Look at the chin on this guy. Regular Jay Leno over here. Wow, I'm impressed. It looks like the old gal doesn't win this time. Sorry, old gal. The key to winning the auction is to be right in the thick of all the bidding. Be aggressive. It's the only way. For example, try upping the bid by more than just a few rupees. You need pretty deep pockets, of course, but if you play it right, your move may just be such a mental shock to the other bidders that they don't know what to do. If you manage to shock them, they won't be able to bid until they snap out of it. Then you can get things. For cheaper than they would normally go for. Neat trick, huh? We did already know that, but that's okay, man. Yeah, I was trying to think of a more up-to-date chin. I'm gonna type in John Lithgow. Chin. And then the top comment is r/pics. Is this a knife scar on John Lithgow's face? That is he does, you know what? You're right. That's a great, that's an uncanny. Oh, not the Tingle tuner. Sorry. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. It's uncanny. Let's go look at that guy again. Yeah, one more time. I was like, why is this, oh, sorry, Tingle. I'm gonna hit the button every time, the wrong one. Yeah, keep them fading in and out. I like that. In fact, actually do this. Hold on. We're gonna have John Lithgow in the mix. I see it. All right. How are you, Dustin? It's good. Doing good, man. I wasn't here yesterday, so I thought I'd get in an extra stream today, or a makeup stream, I guess. I don't know if I've ever streamed on a Saturday. If I did, it would have been like years ago. How you doing, man? Hope your weekend's been okay. Yeah, man. Well, I'm surprised I'm streaming at all today. I thought I'd need to wait until tomorrow to do the makeup stream, because I started... It actually started when we were still in our stream here on Thursday night, but I noticed that I was just getting, you know, I was fighting that sinus infection and had the antibiotics and all that was done, and I'd finished the course of antibiotics and stuff, and then I was just feeling that sinus infection coming back Thursday night and starting to get all snotty, and so man, still no electricity. Yeah, lots of the new currency here, I bet, man. Yeah, those batteries probably go for a lot. That sucks. I'm sorry you're still dealing with that. Was the storm, you know, okay, right. You know, I'm from Alabama. I'm used to like losing power in storms and stuff. Does it feel at all like the storm was, what was on that island? Hold on. Like, is the damage proportionate to how long you guys have not had power? I mean, I know you said that your power company is run by idiots. Saw that comment. But yeah, I was going to say, like, you know, not to minimize the work. I know it's a lot, and it's not easy work. You know, I think about like getting out during you know, like during a thunderstorm or tornado or something, and you're out there having to like work on power lines and stuff. Or wonder how we get that. Hook shot, maybe? Is there a hook shot in this game? Yeah. Right. Oh, that sucks, man. Sorry you're dealing with that. So our next big destination is this unexplored sector here. You tasted the power for just a bit. Only to have it stripped away from you. Oh, wow. Palpuck. Yeah, it's a long time. I'd be kind of curious if you could, you know, I don't want you to have to give any more info than you want to give, but I'd be curious about where that was. Some rural Midwest. Ichigo, what's up, man? What's going on? How you doing, man? Happy Saturday. I don't have my soundboard whenever I'm using the Tingle tuner here, so sadly, you know, I feel naked without it, honestly. Hey, thanks, man. You know, here back in 5th grade, I did join a gang. I did join the New World Order, and back then everybody told me it was for life, and here we are. I think a new world order is what we're getting right now, or what we're in the what's being in the process of being established. And it's not the new world order we wanted. Yeah, man, I agree. Oh, he doesn't want us doing too much, huh? Okay, well, in that case, let's just sail down to, down to that. I wonder if I should kind of go, sort of, I don't have to, I don't know, I could just make the wind go southeast, but maybe I should just head straight south from where, Dragon Roost is, and maybe I'll do that. It does, Ichigo, yeah. I think I remember even hearing something about the Rock wanting to run or considering a run for something at some point. Oh yeah, let me get the Tingle tuner rolling. I got a hangnail. It's maybe you'll see it in a second. Who knows? But it's bugging the crap out of me. All right, here we are. We're Tingle tuning. Oh, I need to change the wind. We're not going very fast. Oh, having the Rock. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know if that's what it takes in this country, you know, but like if that's... If the Rock can surround himself with the right people, I say why not? Sure. I guess it takes some kind of name recognition like that to get some people to vote, I suppose, so... Tingle hereby announces that it is noon. Got this message from him. Oh, I used the Song of Passing instead of the one that changes the wind directions. Oh. It's up, left, right. Yes. Don't let Roadseer, don't let Roadseer say that. No, I only mention that because he brings it up a lot. It's been a good one, man. Yeah, I was really feeling sick yesterday. And I was thinking that, you know, all the sinus infection stuff was back. And feeling a lot better today. I was even last night, my wife started getting sick a few days ago too, and last night both of us were just feeling pretty miserable, and there was a certain point when I was like, babe, I think we should just like take it easy tomorrow, you know, we might need to just lay around and rest, because like, you know, we're both pretty jacked up. What's up, Tater? Welcome. Jabberwocky's still out there, sadly. Somewhere. How you doing, man? Dustin needs an electrician. He needs electricity. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, man. I did see your message earlier, Palpuck. Yeah, that's what I knew you'd mentioned that state before, but and I try to let you guys be the one to volunteer that info, and I try not to repeat it every chance I get, because, you know, I don't or let you guys share that. But yeah, that's interesting that it could take so long. Still got a long way to go. I was seeing something on Reddit about someone's HOA telling them that they couldn't run a generator when it was like, I think the power was out or something, and the HOA was like giving them a hard time about running a generator. Then, you know, it's like, of course it was extremely cold, dangerously cold. You're right. That's how some people, that's the only way to get out of the HOA fees, other than, you know, finding a place that doesn't have them, which is not always as easy. I mean, you know, like, they're out there, of course, but it isn't as easy as it might seem sometimes, and not everything that you might think would have an HOA does. That's okay, I'm priced out of buying anything right now, so I don't have to worry about this stuff. Hey, maybe in a few years. Oh. I saw something recently about the average, how much the average home price has jumped since, I think they were even just showing like 2020. It was only like a matter of 5-6 years. You know, it's just like, my God, man. And what's crazy too is, you know, I live in a really high cost of living area. I'm in Southern California. Of course, it's really pricey to live here. And but then it's like, I was seeing stuff sometimes where folks were talking about moving elsewhere, because, you know, like anytime you're on like a city subreddit or something, there's going to be a number of people talking about leaving that city, or where else would you go? You know, those kind of questions come up, and a lot of people are in there to tell folks like, hey, like, it's because there was still a little bit of that, like, oh, I'll move out of SoCal, maybe I'll go to somewhere in the Midwest, or you know, I can move to some parts of the South that I really like. And, you know, you would see people saying like, hey, just so you know, like, prices have gone up everywhere. Like, it's and it really has too, man. It's crazy too to and to the extent to which it has. But it's like, you know, places like I grew up outside of Huntsville, Alabama, and you know, like that for such a long time, it was always touted as like, you know, an affordable place to live. And it's like, even now, I just see a lot of people struggling and... Of course, the rent has gone up a bit there because there's so much, like, aerospace stuff there. You know, NASA, really all the defense contractors are out on Redstone Arsenal. So it's a lot of money going around. Yeah, exactly, Dustin. Yeah, you've got NASA, Lockheed Martin. You know, they do like Rocketdyne, like a lot of that stuff. Lockheed, Boeing. I don't know if I mentioned those, but there's a bunch of them, Dustin. It's certainly a stereotype about the city, is that like that's not every. Of course, it's not. You know, lots of like non-engineers live there as well, but it is. I'll just say there you do run into a lot of them there, and there's a lot of folks that moved from elsewhere to go to the south, or to go to that area because they had an engineering degree, and it's like, if you're just that sort of like, you know, I just want to have a big place, I want to have a boat, you know, I want to have a boat, I want to have a castle of a home, you know, and you're living in other parts of the country, a lot of them would hear about places like Huntsville and then want to, you know, they know that they can use their degree there, and then also that housing isn't that expensive. It is, Dustin. I'm not listening to it. Boat's trying to talk to me. They do, Pal Puck, yeah. You'd think they would have learned, huh? Then again, that's something that some tech CEO would just think, well, I don't remember what it was, but there is a Skynet, or... And one of I can't remember what it is, but I know, like, one of the companies associated with Peter Thiel also had... I can't remember what it was, but yeah, there's just like, there's some funny, you know, like appropriation of some of these old terms to be used for some, I don't know. I don't even want to get into it right now. It's crazy too that like the response about like being asked about affordability and everyone talking about, you know, Pierce Steedy mentioned the egg prices and stuff, and it's like, and then he's like, I'm tired of hearing about affordability, you know, our current president. Yeah, it was Palantir. Yeah, right. Right. Yeah. I wonder if they're, yeah, it was Palantir that was mentioned would be like integrated into our, and Grok would be integrated into like State Department and government infrastructure and records keeping and stuff. He really catches you as soon as you start going out of the wind, huh? Wait, yeah, and then our president's like, affordability. I'm tired of hearing about affordability. And did you see the one about like housing prices, like and like where he's just the other day he's like, I don't want housing prices to go down. I don't want housing to become more affordable. I want it to go up. He's like, I want the, you know, it was just, he's being asked about affordability and the difficulty of like purchasing first time homes and whatever, you know, and like, oh, what, all this about housing, you know. I don't want it to go down. Oops. We don't need John Lithgow right now. Gonna get you guys in on the Tingle tuner while I'm just surfing, sailing, whatever. Yeah, he doesn't want us going to this block to the east. I keep forcing my way there. But it's weird. Like, wasn't I going in the direction the wind is carrying me? He just doesn't want us getting into that quadrant. Okay. Yeah. What kind of ice cream you rolling with, Tater? Beautiful little sunset here in our game. Oh, Tater, I was gonna say Tater, but Tingle's got something to say to us. Tater's got something to say to us. There's a super cute statue made by ancient people on a little island nearby. Oh, you don't say. I was like in a pause menu at that point. Well, where's this little island, Tingle? Coming up on it. He is fierce deity, yeah. Hey, Cat, what's up, man? Welcome. How you doing, Cat? Oh, John Lithgow. Let me lay it on top once again. Yeah, just the John Lithgow tuner. How's it going, Tater? It is, Cat. And coming on... I don't know what buttons to push here. I keep hitting the wrong ones. I don't usually stream on a Saturday. Yeah. I missed yesterday's stream, so... Okay. Thank you, John. Thanks for your help. The Tater Tingle Tutor. Cold Stone. Nice, man. Did you tell us the flavor? I caught Cold Stone. Oh, French vanilla with raspberry and banana and pie crust. Damn, the ingredients just kept going. French vanilla, all right. With raspberry and banana. Yum. Yeah, I was going to say it's like a pie ice cream. I hope you're doing well, Cat. Not that I know of. No, there was a character someone told us looked like him. Oh, we don't even have enough money for that. Whoops. We saw one of the characters that was bidding on something at the auction house. It's one of the NPCs for Windfall. They just had a really protruding chin, you know, very massive chin. Shit, let's find some fish along the way. Okay, here's one. Oh, and something we can drop anchor at and try to catch. Is that because it's one of the treasure chests we have? Or one of the treasure maps we have? He's just hanging out fishing, Tater, yeah? Just enjoying the sea life. Oi, small fry. Yeah, I've heard. I take it you want a chart and information about this island. Then start by opening up your sea chart. How you guys doing? I'm glad you're here. Yeah, R.I.P. Palpuck. I've seen that come through yesterday. When you've been beaten to a pulp by monsters and such, and you think that you finally met your match, if you've got a fairy with you, then you've got nothing to worry about. Don't you wish you had something handy for carrying fairies around with you, Fry? Oh, I think I skipped a message. That's okay. All right, one more mark on the maps. Let me go back to this island here, because there is something we can... With a name like... I was seeing someone say something like, with a name like Catherine O'Hara, you give that name to anything, and it's gonna become an actor, or it's gonna become famous of some kind. You know, that's a I think it's over this way. It's easier to see it from far out and try to sail into it. You know, you can kind of see you know the big column of light will go away, but if you can kind of spot where it is, try to stop right on it. I think it's about here, a little further. You can also listen to the music too, or the huh. Huh. I'm not hearing the music at all, actually. Let me take another run at it. Do. Oh yeah, that's right. I think we... Whoops. Ah, stop. I think it's about where our camera is right now. Okay, yeah, so keep that there and then click R. Yeah. And now you're going through your different charts. Beautiful. Yeah, okay, cool. It was just a little behind us. I think it's a bit... Yeah, it's actually... Come on. I've lost my touch. You know, it's funny because when you've done this, especially when you're doing like the, you know, the Triforce collection part, you get pretty good at this. I'm really out of practice. Just behind us. Mini Lithgow. Well, it's funny because I started seeing all this stuff with Catherine O'Hara and Jack Candy, or Jack Candy, John Candy. I always mix those names up. I started seeing that stuff before I saw the, you know, the news that she'd passed away. Oh, heck yeah. Not bad. Have we talked to these guys? Yeah, Bub. You collecting treasure, Bub? To see where you can find treasure? Okay, yeah, they tell us about the sea charts and stuff. Did you guys just see me haul up some treasure? Hey, what's up? You dropped your pocket? Welcome. Happy Saturday. How's it going? I love the little divers here. They're also just in these little, like, they've all got their little Speedo underwear on. Oh, goodbye, I guess. We'll see you later. Don't want to get caught up in a whirlpool. Oh, these are a little bit easier to do, like I was just saying. Because you can see them a little bit further out. I think it's just a nudge. Yeah, there it is. You know, Kat, I don't know if I, is, I know you guys started talking about a mini John Lithgow, and now I'm like, wait, what's good? I was really just trying to yes and for a bit, but I'm like, is he really tall? Or Cat's comment had me wondering, what have I gotten myself into here? Bum, ba-dum. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Ah. Oh, the Speedos, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Sure, let's do it. Yeah. You know, they wear the Speedos because they're comfortable in it. And that's the thing. That's the thing about a Speedo is the only person who's uncomfortable about it are the people looking at it. And that's a them problem. You know, that's... Right? Hold on. I didn't, There actually were some, like, islands or something back. I don't think I actually got on land. I should go back to that. Tingle, I need you. Wait, Tingle's telling us something's out here. Let's see. The man who's got nothing to hide, but a lot to show off. Oh, yeah. I can say I've never worn a Speedo, but when it comes to jogging... If I could jog with... Yeah. I'll just say, especially when it's hot, jogging with a shirt sucks. I've been doing it for a while now. No shirtless jogs, but there was a time when I just put on basically the smallest running shorts I could find because you don't want chafing either, so you gotta find some stuff that actually fits. There's some floating barrels around this area. If you see any, get them. What did I do to get him to tell me it was noon? Does he just say that, or? I don't know. I remember like, I remember I would jog this little, river trail in the college town I was in, and at that time I'd go shirtless, and I think I was in less, you know, probably a worse shape than I am now. But anything else, and it was just like, I'm just sweating through it, and like it's starting to like chafe and stuff. Oh, we're already down to the next. I need to do that. Let's go up. I'm gonna go back to this Eastern Triangle Island just because I don't think I actually hit the land. I can go back fast enough if we zigzag. I should just play the song and get there really fast. Yeah. Sure, cat. Right. Yeah. No, I understand, but yeah, it can really make a difference. I haven't run shirtless in a while, but man, I miss it. All these barrels. Is the island over here? This is some bad exploration, folks. Tell you what. I'm gonna get you guys on the Tingle tuner real quick. The John Lithgow tuner, excuse me. Yeah, Powpuck, I've had to do that before. I chafe under my arm, like in my armpits too, especially if I Like right now, I'm not in the best shape. I've got a little bit of pudge that I can feel, and yeah, man, I'll get it on like where my armpits are sometimes. So on the Tingle tuner, telling us about a solid object. Oops, blowing stuff up. Well, it's weird, Cat. 'Cause it's like a, you know, I have sensitive skin and I do have eczema, so like, you know, sometimes that's what's going on. Or, yeah, and having a bigger shirt than you need can sometimes be its own sort of problem because then you've got a lot of fabric kind of rubbing against you. But yeah, if it's too tight, then that's one thing. Yeah, the funny thing is like, oh, yeah. Yeah, more like the skin getting irritated and just getting really sensitive from wet. It's like the sweaty fabric rubbing on it, you know. Fun stuff to talk about. Yeah. We're talking sweaty fabrics, folks. How have you been doing your climbing? Powpuck talked about... I bet we can't blow this up. Let me see. I know you... Not Powpuck, but Cat Weasels talked about doing some... John. Come on, John. Some, you know, going to a climbing spot. That's something I always thought I wouldn't be good at, but I've had some friends try to get me out and try it sometime. I'm gonna bomb it. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna use a Tingle bomb by hitting the B button. Show you guys what it looks like. You know what? Let me see. Can I impose? Let me see if I can superimpose this. Okay, it's not perfect, but you can see Link. Oh, whoops. Okay, I'm gonna get the cursor right on the... Oh, come on. I'm gonna try to blow that rock up. The bombs are landing somewhere else. I don't know. Maybe we come back here when we have an actual bomb or something. Oh, wow, fierce. That's crazy. Well, thanks for your thank you for your sacrifice of going through the trouble to, you know, still type. I'm bad enough when I have a keyboard, you know. Tater said, cut the nips out of a tank top. You're good to go. There you go, man. I should have been doing that the whole time. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, that's cool, Kat. I'm reading your message now. Yeah. That's a pretty active couple months, man. There's something special. I don't know, hiking. Oh, let me show you. He doesn't... If you guys haven't seen this yet, if you try to use a Tingle bomb on something that they think it would be kind of cheese in the game, like right now, I guess, since we don't have bombs, this is one of the cases where Tingle doesn't want us to do it. I'll make this... We don't need to... Whoops. 1 second. Bum, ba, bum. Blend. I want a normal blend. Mr. Fairy, if you thought rupees could buy you happiness, you were wrong. So yeah, this is when you're trying to blow something up and the game's like, no, you gotta... We're not ready to let you just blow this thing up yet. If I let you use them too much, you won't grow strong, Mr. Fairy. Don't worry, Tingle's looking out for your best interests. Portal gun on the shirt, leave your nips. There we go. Now we're getting creative. Man, I think I can... This game... Also, you guys just being a great hang. this game does have a way of like of letting time pass. You know, like you can kind of just, I guess that is to say there are some moments in this game where if you're not very like objective minded, like got to get to the next place, got to go to the, you know, then you can really spend some time hanging out in this game. Especially if you're just out there like exploring and stuff. Oh man. Was that one of those, was that the one that like never, like a Tingle game that never came out of Japan? Or never left Japan? Do. We don't, okay, hold on, I think I see a fish. Oh, it's another thing to, another rupee, I guess. Be right about here. I think this is gonna be money. Oh, no! Wrong button. Okay, Rupee Land made it to Europe. That's interesting. Oh, did you see a submarine, Powpuck? I don't know that I remember this, a sub. Oh. God. I keep hitting all the wrong buttons. Alright, I want to hit Z. You want to hit Z, okay? Hit Z. Just a little bit further. Oh, that's cool, Cat. Yeah. I don't know that I've ever seen a submarine. Oh, whoops. Guess I can't use it. Can't really use that money. I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen a submarine. I guess that's kind of the point most of the time, you know, unless they're, you're meant to see it. Right, Cat, yeah, it's... Man, they didn't just start by taking the Curl Islands, they... Aren't those like some of the like disputed islands or whatever between Japan and Russia? Another 5-hour hike. Hey, you know, it's a hike is a that's 5 hours of quality time with a cute girl that you got. So that seems like that was a good move on your part. I'm sure it was pretty brutal on your body, but yeah. Oh, that's cool, Powpuck. Did you see it? Like did you spot it in our game here? Because I didn't notice it. I missed it. Where are all the submarines at? Yeah. The same place you go to order the seafood. See our fish friend. Yeah, I'm gonna work my way back a little bit. I do see something up here. There's a boat up here. I don't know. I don't think it's just the periscope we're looking for, or... Oops. Doop-a-doo-doo. We do. Thanks for the reminder there. There was... I always remember... I forget... I don't remember which emperor it was, but I know that there was one emperor who... and I don't believe they lasted very long, but one Roman emperor who made it a habit to order basically the most difficult to obtain foods, you know, based on where they were located. So while they were on campaign, and he's really far from the ocean, of course the emperor wants to dine on some seafood tonight, you know. And I was like, I think it was like a repeated thing a couple of times, like ordering pretty much the most difficult to get, or, you know, most, I don't know, total power move, right? Jeez. Because, you know, to get that seafood, of course, they're going to have to put it on ice and get that to him, which in the ancient world could be done, but you can imagine it would be a very difficult endeavor. It's the mother and child island? Or one of them? Boop-a-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh yeah, you come back here with the pearls, I think. Beep 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 beep. Kind of looks like the one we have right now. Bum, ba, bum. Can't really get to that island right now. Do 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 do. Wonder, you know, would the swells be at like a different level to where we could get onto that island at a different time? Yeah, that's a tough one, Fiersteedy, because, you know, pretty much it seems like in all these games, of course, Link is like basically the world as people knew it is over, and Link is like, you know, it's a post-apocalyptic situation pretty much every time, it seems. You know, so I don't think that any of the Links live in a time of abundance, or at least that it's not going through a total, you know, upheaval. That's funny. I honestly, if you could just stay as a forest kid, I mean, I feel that if they accepted you as a Kokiri, even when Link's voice started to drop and, you know, he started to grow some hair under his arm, you know, his armpits, so on and so forth, hits those awkward teen years, I'd like to think that Deku Tree would still keep him around and tell the other kids not to, you know, give him any shit. Fat Link in a land of abundance. He just goes to the grocery store to do his, yeah, to find his items. Man, look how much more the ocean is swelling. At least I think it is. Maybe not. I'll let you guys take a look at the Tingle Tuner. The farming sim. It seems like so many games now there's so much collecting in them. You know, and crafting and stuff. Yeah, once it's exactly, Tater. You know, I'd like to think that they'd still accept him even after that moment. Oops, we blew the floating barrels up with the Tingle Bomb. Solid object here. I don't understand that. Whoops. If this camera falls, you guys are going to see my hairy legs. It happened the first day we streamed this, although I did have sweatpants on. But I just sent the phone flying off its little stand. Also, no cat in here. Ichigo, I know you mentioned a cat, wanting a cat cam. She was bugging me. Yeah, I told you guys she's really like she'll get really I don't know. She'll kind of I don't know what's the word I'm going for here. Trendy, or I don't know. She'll for a few days she'll be like really into sleeping in certain parts of the apartment, and then she won't go back to that for months. Won't even look at it anymore. And you know, it's like she sort of, I think she gets kind of bored of places or wants to do more exploration sometimes. And she hadn't been coming around this office that much, and then I think she rediscovered it yesterday and has since been trying to like get up on all the counters. She was trying to break down the door earlier, and my wife didn't let her in just because she knew Tigress has been a little rambunctious lately. I usually like to have her in here when I stream, but I can't let her sit on my lap because I don't know about you guys, but like I think for me it's what is over here? Oh, it's getting dark. Huh. Quite dark and stormy. When I have a cat on my lap, my energy level plummets. You know, how are you gonna be like how are you gonna you know, give it your all? I might have gone just past it. I feel like when she's in my lap, it's just like I can't I don't know, I feel like it's like nap time then, you know? I need to be unencumbered, ready to just freak out, move my arms around at any time. Flail about. That's what hyperactivity is, a lot of flailing about. Yeah, it's funny, Fierce Deity. It's like she just will totally forget about places, and she has a bed that she'll sleep on sometimes. Little cat bed. I mean, in addition to, she has a bunch of other stuff that functions as everything else in this house functions as a bed for her, but she has an actual little, you know, cat bed we bought. And I was sad because we pulled it out and she didn't want to use it. And we're trying to show her, hey, trying to set things on top of it, you know, hey, come here, like, you'll like this. And then it was like one day she just found it and was like, oh, cool. You know, and then she was really into it for like a few days. And then after that, she wouldn't even look at it. It's like it didn't exist. She was totally blind to it. So we realized, like, man, if we put it in the closet for a little bit, if we, you know, hide the bed for a little bit, maybe if we bring it out, she'll be into it again. And yeah, that's happened a couple times. Okay, come on. I'm trying to get this treasure right here. We should get it this time. It's about here. We're close to it. Darn. I would hope that would help, Pal Puck. Yeah, maybe calm them down a little bit. We got any cats out there willing to do the work for us? Also, I wanted to apologize to you guys because I know a lot of you expressed you're really excited to go see the new hit movie, Melania. And, you know, I normally wouldn't stream on the weekends, especially not a Saturday, so sorry, you know. I certainly don't want to keep you from that. Right. I like where your head's at, pal. That's funny, pal. I can't adore a shirt, but try that. Whatever works. Yeah. We're gonna need some more cats, pal Puck. Or, yeah, we're gonna... Ichigo, we're gonna need some more. Man, I wish I could do my soundboard right now. I would kill our Tingle tuner, though. Oops. Darn.
Not on the rug, man.
Thank you, Ichigo. Alright, let's see. I'd like to find a fish to help us. Let me ask this before I forget about it. You know, Ichigo, I know you've mentioned watching a couple of things with your wife that, you know, maybe you wouldn't watch by yourself or something, but it's like, okay, whatever. It's entertaining enough to watch. I was curious. I have a similar one lately. This is my wife's guilty pleasure lately. She's been watching a show called The Traders. And I haven't had anybody else to talk to about this or kind of like razz on it a little bit, but yeah. This has been on lately, and I'm watching. I've watched a little bit of this current season with her, but I didn't see the beginning, and kind of jumped in the middle of it. But I'll tell you what: when you don't watch a lot of reality TV show, and you do find something, I'm like, wow, this is. The way that they're shot, like she last year she watched a little bit of Love Island. She like started watching one of the seasons towards the end or something, and so I'm getting a little bit of that just by being around. And both that and The Traders, these like modern reality TV shows, not that I liked old ones, you know, but it's so funny how they're shot and like how good they look, you know, like, or how, you know, it's funny, man. Like the cameras and the editing, and with The Traders, it's funny because it's this game show that's, I forget the name of it, but it's basically that, maybe it was just called The Traders, but it's that like party, I think it's based on that party game where, you know, someone in the house is trying to kill us and we have to figure out who's doing it and vote, you know, try to vote and da-da-da, you know, and like, it's basically a reality TV version of that. And it's all these celebrities who are from other reality TV shows. And they talk about like, oh, I'm not going to vote a housewife off, or, oh, I got to support the other housewives because they're on Real Housewives, various ones. There's some people from Survivor, all these shows I've never watched. And so you have all these like, it's a mix of some celebrities and then some folks who've been on these, well, you know, like reality TV celebrities as well. It's bizarre. Oh, it's the way that they talk about it. And I swear, half the scenes, they all look like they're just about to laugh. And they're having to play everything so like, you know, oh, the guy comes in and he's telling them about the next challenge, and they're all just like, oh, fuck. Oh, you know, or they're in the middle of a challenge and just like, shit, just like breaking down or saying things like, this is a matter of life and death because one of them is going to die tonight if they don't finish this challenge, or that it's so bizarre. The thing is, he was telling us about the volcanic island, and I missed it. The thing is, everyone who's ever tried to get inside has just been blasted away by the great balls of fire that come shooting off the top. If you want to get inside, you ought to go find the island that's 1 square north and 4 square west of here. That's where the power to freeze anything is hidden. You know, I don't think we can do that yet, but I'm going to take a note on that. 1 second. Windwaker notes. Okay. 1 square north and 4 squares west equals the ice arrows. I think we need those later, perhaps. We don't even have arrows yet. Bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum. So they say. Okay. So where would that be on our map here? And I gotta start thinking about like the grids on this map. Is it? Okay. I see, Palpuck. Okay. Well, I think then we may still have another square or two to go. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'll bring us out to the big chart. In fact, actually, let's do that now. Okay, so he said, what was that? 1 up and 4 west? 1 square north, 4 squares west. 1, yeah. Basically 2, at this point, it's like 2 squares west of, what is this? Windfall Island. All right, I'm curious when people break this map down, how do they do their coordinates? What are we putting on these axes? Sorry, Tingle Tuner, you can continue to wait for a second. I'm gonna turn the game help. All right, everything, no more blending, please. I should just leave this John Lithgow tab up. We might need it later. Okay, looks like on IGN here they're doing like A for the first column. Yeah, okay, well I'll do that. So this would be... Which axis do you want to do first? Well, if they call this D, you know, like D4 here. Yeah. So it would be the one that it's saying the arrows would be at, I think, is C2. C2 on our map. I'll show you. He said it was 1 up and 4 west. Oh, maybe B2. So if you're here and then 1, 2, 3, 4 west, it'd be B2. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I needed to kind of, if we're going to be finding stuff later, I had to think about how I want to label the grid. There's a lot of finding stuff in this game that you're not ready to do something with. You know, you need it later, and it's good to have it up. Yeah, we might need it later. Yeah, exactly, Fierce Deity. I don't want to just go closing it. No problem, Palpuck. Looks like we still got another square to go, I think. Oh, I'm heading the wrong way. We need to go south. That's right. Oh, there's our big... But look at this. We didn't really take a chance to just look at it, too. Yikes. I wonder how much they had to consider motion and motion sickness when it comes to all this stuff out on the ocean. I don't know, the thought just kind of came to me because there are portions of the game where the boat's rocking pretty good and I could see the camera kind of having some play to it, but I wonder if they factor that in at all or, you know. Doo-doo-doo. Yep, that place is on fire. That is an active volcano. Maybe I can even find a GIF. Oh, here's a good chin one. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Let's get rid of my picture. That'd be the easy way to do it. Who needs to see the streamer? I mean, really though. Gosh, I'm so vain with the face cam. There we go. I wish I could, you know, center it a little bit better, but that's about as good as it gets. We'll let that roll for just a second. It was Palpuck. I was just kind of thinking the same thing. Well, you know, when I was saying that, like, you can play this game for a while and not really get a lot done in terms of like an objective, or that is to say, just exploring and taking your time with it, and you look down and another hour has passed. Wait, Dramamine is for that's for motion sickness and stuff. Okay, yeah. All right, sorry, never mind. Not making any sense. Yeah, that's how they dealt with it. Shipped it with a little bit of. There's another big anti-nausea one. I forget the name of it. All right. You know what, guys? I should probably get a break in a second. I've been at it for a while. That's cool. Yeah, I do too. Sometimes Fierce Deity, and it happens a little more now as I get older too, Sav, which is totally lame. But yeah, for me, it's often, you know, I'm trying to think of the last time. I've had it when I was playing a little bit, but what really does it for me is when a game, there's just some moments when it's, especially it's like tunneling and you're seeing stuff pass you on the sides, or you're seeing like that kind of, you're in a tube or something and you're seeing things like every now and then I'll see that and it's like everything will be fine, and then my stomach will just do a flip-flop. I got a really large like osprey flying over me or something right now. It's loud as hell. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's the falling sensation, Ichigo, yeah. My mom, back in the day, one time she came and she walked into a room and me and my buddy were playing, Star Fox 64, and I think we were on like the Venom level or something, maybe like Venom 1. And there's a couple of interior sections there where including one where you're like flying through this like ancient, structure for as long as it takes you to beat the boss. And yeah, it's just, the walls are flying past you and everything. And she walked in and she had like or she just came in to check in on us or something. And I remember she had to like sit down for a second. She was dizzy on her feet. And I remember thinking like, Mom, not a gamer. And then as I've gotten older, I've gotten, I'll get that falling sensation sometimes. I'm not a great passenger in the car either, because I prefer to Exactly, Ichigo. I prefer to drive because I don't get, you know, I don't get the motion sickness when I'm in control. Yeah, it's not showing up for you guys at all, but I'm getting another flyby, or there's been a lot of military. I think, honestly, this last year, this is only anecdotal here, but I feel like there's been so many more military flyovers, you know, like missions run, etc., test stuff, and oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I guess this one's undefended, I suppose, Palpuck, but some of the other ones you'll be able to, like, just use your cannon on, right? Or do. They're firing on me from the top of that, huh? Or where did that come from? We're in the square now. Oh no. Oh, they're coming from all the way up there. Yeah. Oh, I see now. Yeah. Okay. Bum ba dum. No, I never. I moved around a bit, but I stopped to look at the chat. But yeah, I didn't see where the cannonballs were coming from. Oh, they're in the side of it. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah. Okay. Right. I'd forgotten about that. Look at the design on these too. Yeah, Ichigo. Yeah, the flyovers at games can be really crazy. I remember, going to Alabama, and like a lot of games would have a flyover of some kind, like the big games. We had when I went to the Rose Bowl this year to see Alabama play in the Rose Bowl, there was a B-2 flyover. The stealth bomber flyover. And they do, Palpuck, yeah. Look at that sort of cartoonish look to it. And I was they did it at halftime. I think, I'm trying to remember when this was. I think it was at halftime, and like it was either that or I was trying to get a bathroom break in right before the game started, but I can't remember. And anyway, I was just outside standing in the line to go to the bathroom, and then I suddenly hear, and by the time you hear it, it's like right over you, and it's nuts seeing that thing up there. And it was funny because people were coming out of the bathroom and they could, they just heard like a gigantic roar come out of nowhere, and there were some people coming out of the bathroom like, oh my god, what just happened? And I just, which I imagine would be very scary. Look at the sun coming up. We haven't done a lot of Tingle tuning today. Oops. Spent a lot of time on this square, so I'm gonna get us out of here, I think. Yeah, that's the mom and child islands or whatever. Guys, let me get that break in. I keep forgetting. Let's go here. Let's go. Where? Let's go here. All right. I'm going to get a little break in. You guys should too. I'm enjoying the stream so far. Thanks for hanging. I feel like I got a lot of energy today. I can't believe it's already what time it is, and we've been at it for 3.5 hours. All right. Yeah. Hey, thanks for hanging, Fierce Deity. This was fun. You know, hope John Lithgow blesses you in your dreams. And yeah, thanks again for hanging, man. Have a good weekend. We'll see you around. Oh, speaking of seeing something around, you just saw this, everybody. Sorry, I can't control the stream. I'm going to get a little break in. You guys should get one too. When we get back, we'll see if we can make our way over to Forest Haven. I don't think we'll be getting into the next dungeon, but we can maybe start doing some of the stuff towards it. All right, BRB, guys. See you soon.
Parvinator.
Oh, Link, that was a total amateur move, running right into the boulder, man. You gotta wait. All right, how you guys doing? Happy Saturday. It's good to see you. Thanks for hanging. We are working our way through the Wind Waker. You know, I forget sometimes that this game is the Wind Waker. I guess it makes sense. You know. But you just hear Wind Waker. Understandably so. You could maybe... You'd be forgiven for not knowing that there's a definitive article right there. This is the Wind Waker, except no substitutions. Alright, let's play this game, shall we? Oh, that's my GBA. I don't think we need Tingle right now. Alright, so we are working our way towards the Forest Haven. I'm glad we got a little bit of the map filled in. That feels good. Little L shape kicking off. Let me check our... I don't think we have any treasure that's... You know, I think I'm one of those who, without intending to do so, I left a lot of the treasure chart stuff for, you know, basically that point when you got to do the Triforce Shard quest. Well, we'll keep a lookout for those. Wonder what that one was. That shape looked a bit familiar. Of course, you can go over here and... Nope. Don't think that's a match. Kind of a star shape. You guys got any plans for... Excuse me. Any plans for the rest of the weekend? What you getting into? Besides going to see Melania. Am I already getting to the next? We are. Can't believe it. Give me the full map. Yeah, there we go. All right. Yep. Next section here. I saw a fish flopping around over here. Let's head that way. Tater's gonna do some amazing sitting. Awesome, Tater. You got a good sitting chair? What do you prefer to sit in? If you're sitting down, what would you like to be sitting in? You're on it. You're on it right now. Do. I thought the same thing, Pal Puck, and of course the first question is like, how many of the tickets are bought specifically for the... Well, how bad could it be? Or I guess I'm trying to pull this guy up with the grappling hook. Sorry, little buddy. We'll bring some bait to you instead if we have any. We might be out. Sure, right. That's a... Do. All right. Start by opening up your sea chart. Gonna mark that map for us and tell us a little bit about it. Okay, the Spermatozoa Island. You ought to come sail these seas on nights when the right half of the moon is missing. Okay, let me write this down. A fish, and this is another fish tip. I need a section for fish tips. We're talking fish tips, folks. You ought to come sail these seas on nights when the right half of the moon is missing. Sail these seas on nights when the right half of the moon is missing. Okay, and this is like just one north of Forest Haven. Coordinates incoming. It'll give you shivers, Fry. And that's all the info I've got to offer. I know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't pay money to see that. But yeah, it's I did look up to see what one of the AMC's at a popular mall, you know, big Saturday night destination for some. I'll just say, you know, crowded. And yeah, you know, there were a few taken. There were probably like, you know, I'd say it's about 5% sold. A few scattered here and there. Do-do-do. Can't blow this up just yet. We can get mail here. Another one of these, right? Is there going to be a giant, there going to be something coming up from the ground to stop us here? Some giant roots? Yeah. That's too bad. That is just too bad. Alright, what's next? I gotta come back when we got some bombs. Be on the lookout for a submarine. No, don't toss the bait! Oh, hello. Yeah, I missed him, huh? That's funny. I did like, I think I mistook them for a tree for half a second as I rotated. Oh ho, to think over there would be such a container. Alright, sir. Point me in the direction of a submarine. Do-do-do-do. Anything else? Oh. Oh, I haven't even looked at the sound levels for the game for you guys. It's a little low. I don't know. When Link attacks, though, it gets... I'll tell you what, it's in this game, it's kind of all over the place. If it ever sounds like it got too, you know, quiet or too loud, you know, let me know, because it is difficult to tell. It's a very, let's say it's a very dynamic soundtrack. And you made the point, Ichigo, that the sounds are a lot louder. I think they are. FX. Okay, yeah, get out to our, yeah. You can just flip the sail, buddy. Let's do that. Bum-ba-da-da. Oh yeah, no Tingle tuner right now. I thought let's, you know, if you don't watch the Tingle tuner, you're only, getting half the story. So give me 1 second. Let's get that rolling. I'll just have us dial in. I would like to call Tingle. I'm playing my SP. Oh, what happened here? Something like that. Do 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 do. The Tingle tuner's kicking in. Tells you he's getting sleepy whenever it's dusk. What's he got to say about this? We're right on top of it, so you can't really make out what's under us, but... A bokoblin! Get a hold of yourself and get him! The Tingle Bomb might work too. Let's do it. Show you guys what that looks like here. Let's see. Oh, I see it. Let's snap it to Link first, and then... That's it. I think it's like, the cursor is somewhere. It's... The Tingle Bombs don't work so well when you're out at sea. I'll just say that. I think when you're out on, flatter land, it can work a bit better, but I'm curious. I was trying to do a Tingle Bomb from the Game Boy Advance. I see our submarine here. I see our bokoblin. He does not see us. Seems like we're safe in this little spot, so let me look at him yawning. Yeah, I think that the bomb function, it's difficult to use out on the sea. I think it doesn't really, it's difficult to tell like the level that Link's at. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Palpuck. Yeah, we'll do that. Gotta get in the habit. Gotta make that a reflex. I see one of these guys when they're reaching for the grappling hook. Gonna hop on this submarine here with a convenient opening. Nice. I hope they plug that when they go underwater. Oh man, I forgot to get more soda. Drink coffee. Oh! We got rats coming at us. What's going on here? My god, give me a second, game. Just when you think this game is pure atmosphere, right? Stop anywhere, take it all in. Yeah, grappling hook's a good... It's a good one to keep in mind. Whoop! Like now. Get out of here, rat. This interior is crazy here, this little... Ah! I never would have thought that this structure could be so big, you know? Okay, you rats. Oh, son of a... Okay. Nice. I'm gonna take my time with this. You're stealing me rupees. They don't know where to run either. It's funny. Getting stuck on the wall. I love that idea of throwing a grappling hook and like putting it right in their face. Oh, there you go, man. You know, I remember doing this some, but it's crazy. Yeah, you can really rack them up. Yeah. Very useful. Ah. I like the boomerang in a lot of games. A lot of the, like, you know, earlier, the 2D games and stuff. It's once you learn to utilize boomerang as, like, stunning so much, you know, so many of the enemies, it's... I remember being, you know... I told you guys about those, they made a deep impression on me. A lot of, you know, those days going to hang out with my cousin, and we're playing the first 2 Zelda games, and it just seemed so big, and so... The fantasy element, it felt like we were, you know, you're just, as a kid, you're just feeling it on such a strong level, you know, and I remember just kind of getting the shudders, like, during the intro and stuff, and it was us laughing at, you know, some of the grammatical flubs. But still, yeah, just like, you know, could feel the emotional impact of these games, and they're really good, and yeah. Link. Stop. I was hitting the button too much. Thank you. Did I finish up in here? It's gonna be a whole other mob of them now. We didn't even get done yet, huh? I just got to talking, huh? That's funny. Alright. Ah! Eastmost Peninsulas, yes. This is a, what is it? This is a secret, keep this a secret from anybody or something like that. There's one like that. Eastmost Peninsula is the secret. Is that the first dungeon that you're hearing that? It's one of those early ones, huh? I don't know. I don't know if it is actually. It just sounds right. Ah! It's a secret to everyone, yeah. Oh, that's it, huh? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's some... Well, just as Star Wars fans can come up with a, you know, well, not even the fans. Often, like, the extended universe material in the books would give it to you, but yeah, backstories for every, you know, character. In my head, that, you know, guy that was a traitor to Ganon and his other evil goblins, you know, trying to help us out, made a big impression on me. Is that it? Link can't get up there, though. There's no ladder, huh? I don't think he can climb. Link, do you have a... Y'all guys got anything to swing on? Swing on a rat. It comes back around. You're breaking the dinner plates and stuff? My god. Yeah. Well, I'm really glad we got a bottle. Ding, 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 ding. All right. I think I was talking right over as we got our bottle there. But yeah, that's a fundamental item, especially when you, well, not even just especially if you suck at these games, but another bottle can't hurt. I do appreciate that these games allow there to be, you know, I mean, you can go and get a fairy and you've got, you know, a few tries to beat a boss, essentially. And I remember, you know, playing ocarina of time, and once I had a bunch of bottles, you know, it was... Sometimes it's like, okay, why not? And then at a certain point, I don't really need that much in the way of fairies, you know, because I'm played it several times. You can start playing around with some other stuff. Majora's Mask has the one that will like give you the unlimited magic meter and stuff. That's fun. What we got around here? Lots of splashing. It's cannonballs. Have I been on this platform yet? Is that one? I think that might have been one square up. Yeah, the bottles, huh? You would think containers, right? And I mean, there's no way this society gets to where they're at. I mean, look at this. We're surrounded by ceramics as well. The glass is the... There's no volcanoes or anything. No access to... I mean, I'm thinking now of being an Australian, hearing the term bottle shop, which I think is used elsewhere too, but it's maybe a little more like outdated elsewhere. But yeah, I'd hear bottle shop, bottle-o. I wonder if that's said in any of the UK dialects. I see. Okay, Palpuck, that makes sense. And we can't do that at this point, I suppose. All right, moving on. Now I see this rupee here. Is that okay? It's just our treasure chest. Okay. Yeah, already found. I believe, right? Yeah. I've seen that rupee appear on the map there. I do like this map. I'm curious. I think that there's certain elements of the ocean exploration that are really repetitive, but I haven't played this game in so long that I don't remember a lot of it. But whenever I was looking at a completion guide recently, and you know, it mentioned like every one of those platforms, like every grotto that you can go into, every, you know, it's like all of them, you know, of course, were part of this like checklist. I was like, oh my God, there were some things that seemed like they got repeated a lot. I know that's like, I guess that's one of the kind of, oh, Tingle's got something to say. He's saying something about Forest Haven. Forest Haven feels close. I want trees around Tingle Tower, too. Go back and plant them, man. I mean, I know he's just talking to us telepathically here, but... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Palpuck. Yeah, we've already completed that one. I was curious if it was just to note if you got anything, but yeah, it's cool to know it's the specific thing you dredged up. It's about here, maybe just a little further. Oh, you guys are looking at the Tingle tuner. The money goes, and the money comes back to us very quickly. I need to every now and then stop and take stock. I do see a hopping fish.
Hey.
Hey. Yes, do you not see what rises up from the horizon? That is where you must go, Parv. The Forest Haven. I like these little cinema sequences, yeah, or the the little cutscenes where you're all zoomed out. It may appear as though this is but a great tree rising far above the ocean's surface. And yeah, that would be correct, right? But it is a sacred place. It is inside it, but it's not just any tree. It is inside this grotto that you will find the spirit of the earth, the great Deku tree. You must speak with the Deku tree and receive from him the sacred gem known as Aurore's Pearl. I fear that Ganon's vile hand may have already reached the most sacred of sanctuaries, the holiest of holies. Go forth with caution, Parv. Beetle, come back. I need some bait. How did we end up all the way here, too? It's kind of... It goes into auto mode. I mean, I know that's what that little cutscene showed us pulling up to, but it's funny. I was on my way to go check on that fish. I'm going to close the window so I can hear the song a little bit better. Slam. Jeez. Of course, there's this song.
Thank you.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I like the, there's a couple of things that some of these 3D Zelda games have done well. I think Tears of the Kingdom does this as well, and Breath of the Wild. But I love all the textures here as well. You've got this backdrop that he's hanging, this kind of floral pattern. You've got something else down below that, this plaid thing. There's a skull question mark behind his little curtain there. Is that that's making this backdrop? You've got a few herbs hung up. He's got a scale. There's a lot going on, and I don't know. I appreciate it. It's cool. I gave Beetle a lot of shit when this game first came out. He's a pretty groovy guy, I gotta.
Thank you. Bye.
He's like, when the customers aren't here, this turns into my shag pad, baby. All right. Yeah. There's no telling. It's something though caused him to hit the high seas. He's got nothing to come back home to. That's for sure. He's everywhere, everywhere but home. I know that home is his boat at this point, Oh, I remember these guys have something. Yeah. Boko Baba Seed. Alright. Another... I like the design of this too. Those sharp thorns. Serrated edge on the end of the edges of that seed there. The source of the evil plant's magic. Perhaps if you can find someone to cook it up, its magic can be unleashed. Oh, there's the chew jelly guy. I think I meant to check in on him last time. Yeah, something was telling me that was important. I remember getting to the point where I would hit these guys with that. Also great for a stun, I think, a quick one. The spoils back. I've got a spoils bucket over here that stuff I don't know where it needs to go. It's just hanging out. It's in the bucket. That's where Tigress has been trying to go and sit. Oh, Tingle is really worried about these enemies. I meant to show you guys, but yeah, like whenever there's an enemy around us, I had to turn down the GBA sound because it's just like rant, rant, rant. Oh yeah, it's he's I've been forgetting to check in on our boy here. A Boko Baba, be careful. It will try to eat you. Another one, huh? My God, man. The Tingle Tutor, absolutely. Oh, use your, come on, man. Use your, grappling hook. Do, 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 do. We are Tingle, we are tuning. Indiana Jones. Oh, that is... Wow, I got the... the double whammy of me letting go of the rope and then... Yeah, getting hit by something. Did I ever get the... We never got the chart for this place. Let's go talk to that fish. Before I forget. Let me go talk to the flopping fish. Why we bought the bait. Get me out of here. My spoils bag. Rum, bum, 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 bum. This is fun. Thank you guys for hanging. Man, I'll tell you something fun, guys. A little something, right? A little retro gaming. You know, every now and then you have those moments where you're like, you know, I don't know, maybe you start to question the hobby or, you know, all the time spent in it. Doesn't happen often. It's very rare. Only in my darkest moments of doubt. And then there's moments where I realize things like I charged my phone before the stream started. That phone's been functioning as the Tingle Tuner camera. The GBA, I think, has got a lot more juice in it right now. And this thing's been running almost the whole stream. I did turn it off for a couple minutes here and there. That there's no greater point, really, or it doesn't tie into anything bigger, or I don't think that there's any sort of greater conclusions that can be drawn from it, but I just find it curious. I do understand the phone is running a very, like, high, you know, it's functioning at a high rate right now, using its camera and stuff. It's kind of warm, too. Just a wee bit north of this island, I've sometimes seen a merchant of incredible girth with a monstrous pack on his back. Just a wee bit north of this island, I've sometimes seen a merchant of incredible girth with a monstrous pack on his back. Now, what could he be doing on that lonely little isle? I tell you, there's some strange folk in the world, Fry. That's all the info I've got to offer. Throw him some more bait. Huge girth. He said the island just north of here, huh? Okay, we'll add that. Forest Haven. Girthy guy. There's something about it, like a pack. He's got it carrying a heavy burden. All right. Tater. Oh man. Is that, yeah. That's the name when he hops into the suit, right? I think technically that's the whole reason he's hopping into that suit is some earthworm affirming all right, let's get into this forest haven here. Did you guys ever watch the cartoon for Earthworm Jim? It's a... I say, you know, more power to him, you know, if he has to step in, if he has to get into that suit to feel like he's truly himself, you know, that's, I mean, that is what it is, you know, and I support you, Girthworm Jim. Wow, okay. Is it really? Okay. And it was just one spot north of us. Somewhere on Bomb Island. I don't know that I actually made it to the island itself. He was the one pointing us... Okay, well he was the one pointing us out to that sub, huh? And then maybe I should have come back and talked to him again, I suppose. Is that the score? Well guys, I can't play for too much longer. I'm gonna get this phone hooked up. We're gonna keep Tingle tuning. I've got an octopus little guy hanging out there. Come on. Is that our Octorox for this? Oh, is it Palpuck? Oh, okay. Sorry, I think there's a bit of a communication breakdown. Sorry. I blame myself. So I started thinking about the fish's hint there. But yeah, I have to go back to it. I had missed something because I thought something at the beginning of that fish's hint had said something about the square to the north. So that's what had me confused. But I was also I was also in the process of running a bad bit at the time, I think, and so. Where to from here, Link? Keep swinging. We're supposed to bring back something that glows brightly for a really small thing that glows quite brightly. You can put it in a bottle. He's not looking for just a regular fairy, is he? Right? I think that there's lightning... I don't know. I can't remember what else there is out there. He said it would be here. He said go to Forest Haven. He was pretty insistent on that. Old guy back at the... forget his name. Alonzo? No. Lesnar? Yeah, he made it sound like that too. Like we know it. I wanted to... I wonder... You know, I know that I had taken those pictures, the first setup with him to get, I guess, to get the pictograph, the black and white one or whatever, you know, those early missions where you're trying to earn his trust. I had done those, but I don't know if I ever got the color pictograph. I had to turn up the volume for myself a bit so I could hear. Was it the music that was just outside Pow Puck that you were talking about? Is it the same? I couldn't even really hear it when we were out here. It's getting more atmosphere. Rushing water. Yeah, sounds like the same, huh? Well, I say we go, maybe we go up and we talk to the Deku tree or something, but I think it might be about time to, you know, you don't go straight into the dungeon though. I think that there's like a little bit in between, so let me just play for a couple more minutes. I'll get a setup for the next one. Yeah, I think, yeah, you have to do, there's a few things in between, I believe, that you gotta do, but let's see. I think I roll into it, huh? Yeah, let's try it. Oh, that's funny. I could still, when I went outside, you know, I could still hear like that drum, some of the like same drum sound. Maybe even a similar beat. I've got it really turned out now. Well, I should say it's just when you get into the fights, it gets so much louder. Man, it really does. Ah, get the chew jelly. Green chew jelly. Yeah, I was hearing a similar beat, but then we got in, that Octorok was like right there, and I was like, okay, this is not a good idea. I should just go back inside before I get mauled. So I never got, I was gonna say I never really got to hear the outside music that well. I'll keep an ear out. Need something else. Alright, let's kill some more. He's got a couple more zits on him. That's right, let's use the grappling hooks on. Don't you steal some jelly from him? Yeah, right away. Stuns him. Oh, one more zit. Just a single one this time. Poor guy. He's got a chew infection. Oh yeah. Grapple. We've had please wait on the Tingle tuner for a bit. I think during these fights and stuff. Tingle's just sitting back and watching too. Alright, the Deku tree is speaking in a language we can't understand. At least in the first at least in the first quest. Man, I feel like if I squint just well enough, I can, I can get it. I can understand it. Right, you're just right there. The Shreku tree. Oh, absolutely. If only I had my sound effects right now. Get some donkeys. Link is Clearasil. I must apologize. Gosh, Clearasil. I have this memory of like, the acne's setting in. I'm like, her mom's like driving me to school. I think I'm in like 7th grade or something, and she's like, I think like at a certain point, I'm looking into what I can do to like try to fight the acne, and you're doing like washing your face, and maybe you're using some astringent stuff as well or whatever, and like Clearasil or some of those other ones. There's one that's like that sort of yellow dial soap looking, but it's like a common like acne wash, I think, face wash. I remember doing that stuff, and then it's just like my face is just dry. Exactly, and it's the moisturization, the moisturizing that I did not take into effect as a kid or didn't know. So I put all that stuff on, and then I remember just like, then your face feels like you've got a chemical burn now. You're on your way to school, and your face is just lit up. And I remember like even thinking like, maybe if I can put my head out the window a little bit, that will help, because it's burning, right? And what would help if something's burning, right? Something, a little cool air blowing on it. Of course, none of this, right? That's not how it works. So then I just, then by the time I get to school, it's just like, as red as it can be. That's how you fight acne, I think, yeah. Just let them grow, says Dustin. Well, I remember my mom telling me this story of like, back when she was a kid, like my uncle had like really bad acne, and I guess they take him to the dermatologist, or eventually get an appointment at the dermatologist or something, and he was pissed because he came home from an appointment and he was like, man, that doctor tells me not to pop these zits, and that's all he does when I go in there, is he just wants to pop them. This is bullshit. I remember thinking that was funny. I feel like this story was told as like a, I don't know, hey, your uncle went through it too, kind of thing, All right, Deku Tree says, I must apologize. I was in error. I saw your clothing and suddenly I felt a longing for an age gone by. If I had another couple hours, we'd totally give him like an Ents voice. That longing caused the ancient tongue to haunt my lips. I'm not gonna do that. That doesn't feel good. I am the guardian spirit of the Forest Haven. This Forest Haven, the Deku Tree. It's not my Deku Tree. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures. Tell me, was it not the King of Red Lions, the boat who speaks, who led you to this place? It was. They do, Palpuck, I know, yeah. I try not to do that too, but... Then you have come here because you have the need of the Pearl of the Goddess. Yeah. I like his, like, one tooth he's got, or this one. I see. I knew there was a reason the monsters had begun to congregate in the regions around my wood. Now I understand it. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Koroks, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease and show yourselves. I like the sudden stopping of the the talking animation. It's just like Koroks. What do you call yourself? This is so cute. They're just coming down in a little spiral. What a cute little cutscene. I know, and each of them have their own individual leaf patterns, huh? Parv? Well then, Parv, these are the Koroks, the spirits of the forest. Once upon a time, long ago, the Koroks took on human forms, but when they came to live on the sea, they took these shapes. That's an interesting little bit of lore there, isn't it? That's funny. I don't remember that. Well, I do remember thinking like, oh, you know, whoa, it's not the Kokiri children, and I thought that there was some kind of payoff on that, and like, I forgot that, yeah, it explains it. Once everything got flooded, huh? They eventually took on the shape of tiny little tree spuds. Now they fear people, but to me they will ever be my cherished little children. As it happens, you have come just in time for a ceremony that the Koroks hold but once every year. It is about to begin. Link just has that kind of timing, you know. I shall grant the pearl to you once their ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but if the ceremony is not completed soon, an ill fate could befall us. So let it begin. Are you ready, my children? But we are not, oh great Deku Tree. Something terrible has happened. It is Makar. What is the matter, Linder? You and Makar are always late. No, it is not that, oh great Deku Tree. Deku Tree. Okay. As a kid, I always called it Deku, and then at a certain point I realized you gotta change that. So you're gonna hear me mix it up all the time and try to correct myself. Makar fell into the Forbidden Woods. What? The Forbidden Woods? I told him to be careful, but still, Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods, and as he drew close to it... Foolish little Makar. Parv, you have heard all this. Yes? The Forbidden Woods are right beside the hallowed island of our forest haven. Those woods. The whole region is a vile place that is home to evil beasts. And now it seems they have taken a child of the forest named Makar. Your presence here is no mistake, I deem. King of Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you. It is why he brought you here. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue young Makar for me? But Great Deku Tree, people cannot fly through the air. Yes. Thank you, child. You are right. It is not possible to enter those woods from the sea, is it? Parv, I would guess from your size that you're heavier than my Korok children. No offense, of course. Yet I think we may still be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the sky. Coughing it up. Don't strain too hard, Deku Tree, please. It's not good for you. Forgive me, Parv, but could you climb up to... Oh, this is him, sorry. Forgive me, Parv, but could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from up there? Alright, this is where the fun begins. Don't you do a lot of the, like, Deku Tree platforming here? The, little... I don't know what, you know, you go into the little leaf and... Yeah, there you go. Okay, we need magic power. Okay. Grass clumps and vases. And after you defeat monsters. Will do. Alright, let's go get that leaf. Funny that he tells us that now. We might repeat it once we get the, yeah, gotta use these little buds. The Forbidden Woods were once our home. They were peaceful back then. I would guess that our homes would still exist somewhere deep within the woods. If you have trouble anywhere in the forest, just look for the stump-shaped houses. Look at his little mask, too. They're so cute. It's great when you have a few of them together, too, and you can just compare the little leaf masks they wear. Well, I mean, I don't think it's a mask, but it's, you know, it's part of the design. You know, it's funny because Tingle doesn't have anything to say. He's been please wait right now. I think in some sections, some dungeon, you know, some interiors. Oops. Wait, what happened? There we go. He's just been please wait. He's sitting back and letting Link figure this part out. Yeah. It's a lot cuter when it's on a Korok, you know? It's a... Okay, remember, you can, like, adjust it for a short time. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you get a little bit of time to rotate it around. Is it just to the big tree here? Yeah. Okay. Well, you're quite good at that, Mr. Knight. Just keep doing that until you get all the way up to the top. If you shoot out facing the wrong direction, don't panic. If you don't tilt the control stick in any direction, you'll land safely back in the Baba Bud. Baba Bud. All right. I'm like, where's the next one? So I can't get to that one, right? What have I done? Maybe we're up on a wrong side or something? Silly me. That's the one we need to jump into. Just curious about this sign now. I didn't really explore this whole... Oh, Forest Potion Shop. That's cool. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh. Is that something? Oh! Forest Firefly in our bottle. A strange light emanates from this mystical creature. Whoa. Just stare at that all day. Let me just get a little more footage of this. Trying to get a couple of things, there, especially like holding a heart piece or holding something like this where the environment continues to move. You just get some pretty sweet little ambiance from some of the short cutscenes or when it's frozen on something like this. Yeah. tried to, Ichigo, yeah. The little things. Yeah. Yeah, no transformations in this one, I guess, huh? You can transform into a bird, sort of. Take that bird POV. Yeah, now I do want a Dark Nut Link. In order to fly using the, you know, the Link with kind of a Ditto, sort of a copy ability, and we get sort of a goofy, a Link version of a lot of the enemies with a little green hat and everything. Come on. You could do that. Yeah. I see, Palpuck, yeah. That'd be cool. That's a fun what if. All right. In order to fly using the great Deku Tree's Deku Leaf, you must have magic power. My friend Hollow is researching potions that replenish magic power. You should go see him before you leave here. Well, you really should. Go check that out. You know what, guys? I probably need to... I know we're like a few buds away from getting that thing. Maybe I can go grab it. What's happening at the potion shop right now? I'ma take you to the potion shop. High atop the forest haven is a branch that hangs out over the sea. If you take off from there, you should be able to float to enter the Forbidden Woods. I like that wording. You'll be able to float to and enter the Forbidden Woods. That is what you need the Deku Leaf for. You can't get any more explicit what we're doing here. Thank you, guys. Here's our potion shop. I'm gonna take you to the potion shop. Look at this one holding these little herbs. What's under the mask? Like the toucan heads. Yes. This is our healer in here. The medicine man, or woman, or just Korok, or anything in between. Look at this, too. He's in his own little hut. Good to have some ventilation when you're cooking up the... You know, when you're working up your magic, right? Cooking up a little something, something. Follow their nose to the Fruit Loops. Absolutely. Any Fruit Loops heads out there? I rarely had Fruit Loops. Mom wasn't going for that. I think she preferred the stuff that at least had the veneer of it being a healthy food or something. Like Honey Bunches of Oats or something. Of a healthier cereal, I should say. They are, Ichigo. The Korok's like, hey man, you guys got any like spare batteries we can have or anything? They're hard to come by around here. Hello, swordsman. You seem to be in high spirits. As for me, I'm using the fruit of the forest to create potions. I'm called Hollow. I wish I could create a potion that would help you, swordsman. But the ones I have here only seem to work on my fellow Koroks. I know. If you can somehow gain magic power, swordsman, then you will surely need a potion that can replenish it. Then, if I can get the right ingredients, I might be able to make a potion for you. Oh, but I haven't seen the ingredients that help recover magic power here in the forest. If I had seeds from the flower monsters in the Forbidden Woods, then maybe I can make a potion for you. Do you know about those seeds? I do, actually. You won't make a potion for me right now, but I think. But oh, that's a Boko Baba seed. That's it. That's what I need to make the kind of super replenishing potion that would help you, swordsman. Oh, but I'd need at least 4 of these seeds to make 1 helping of the potion. I'm sorry. And we need magic, and we need an additional bottle. I don't know that we need to have the magic meter yet, actually. He might. I don't know. But yeah, we need to have 4 of those, so something to come back for. Outbuck said, I love Fruit Loops. I had a Toucan Sam shirt when my family visited the Kellogg's headquarters. Oh, interesting. Oh, man. You came ready for that one, huh? Yeah. That's cool. I never, I never had them a lot. Like I said, my mom would not go for it for the most part. So sometimes it's, if I did the school breakfast or something, sometimes I could, I'd get it then, but yeah. That's true. You really do want that color camera at this point. Okay, yeah, well let me do this. Oh, hello. Flying down. You know what? Let me do this. I'll get us... That's up here, huh? It's funny because my first thought is I'm gonna run into so much stuff that, especially if I head northwest. I was like, I'm going into this uncharted territory. I'm gonna see so much stuff that I'm like, oh my god. Although I don't know if he'll let me go into some of these squares. He's been a bit restrictive. But yeah, I was thinking I'd never make it there just because of new exploration. But we can just change the wind. Let's go get that cover. I think it'd be good to have that camera before we go much further. I agree. Thanks for the heads up on that. You guys ever toured, you mentioned the Kellogg's factory, or headquarters, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, that's funny. You guys ever been on... Hey, what's up, zombie? We are waking the wind. We're waking and breaking it, man. Absolutely. How you doing, buddy? Oh, we need to be going north. Let's do this. We're gonna hit the... How are you, man? Welcome. It is none other than Zombie Anton. How you doing, man? Good to see you. So when we play Emerald, this is Zombie's hack we've been doing. We play Emerald 386 lately, so yeah. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, it seems like it. I don't always stream this late either, but yeah, it's gonna say you must be up early. It's not always the worst thing. Sometimes when you can have a productive morning and you ever have those moments, if you've had trouble having productive mornings or whatever, assuming you don't have to just do the same schedule every day, but you're like, man, you get something done and then it's like, oh, a lot of people haven't even started their day yet and I've got something checked off. It could be a good feeling. All right, let's check in on the Tingle tuner here. All right, what do we got? What's up? Fingers. If you face south there, you'll see the Forest Haven. Folks fly on leaves there. That must be nice. The balloons I use keep getting popped. I think we missed that dialogue earlier. Okay, we checked that platform, but we need to be able to take it out. Keep sailing then. He's got something else to say. Oh, he said, what a listless afternoon. Sigh. Oh, man. Man, if you don't have the Tingle tuner, again, you're only getting half the story. Yeah, it's a... We killed this guy earlier. Yeah, man, you know, I know that for some folks that kind of... I think, yeah, just this as sort of the hub world or the new Hyrule field, I think was... It's not everybody's cup of tea, and I think I appreciate it more with successive playthroughs. That first playthrough, I did enjoy it, but like, I think there were definitely a lot of parts of the game that I was kind of just like, oh, I didn't expect that, which is good, you know, overall a good thing, right? In many cases, but you know, there were a couple of challenging things. Some of the stuff about the art style bugged me. When I saw those first images that came out for the game, and that early trailer that happened, a super cute statue, whoa, made by an ancient people in a little. So it's funny because like, did we get that one from him earlier? Like, I think he may sometimes have a thing or two to say about some of the islands, like a couple of. I don't know. Some of them I know it's just the same hint, but anyway, moving on. Like when that first trailer came out, I'm like on the Zelda forums and everyone's just absolutely shitting on that first trailer and the cel-shaded stuff. Everyone's talking about Zelda. Oh, it looks so childish. And I was like jumping in on that. Like, oh yeah, it's just like edgy, like, I don't know, like early high school or something. Into middle school, into high school, and like, oh, I want my mature Zelda. And then the playable demo came out at E3. He's got something to say here. He says, I've always wondered. The demo came out at E3, and where people could actually play it and stuff, and I started to see some positive reviews, and like, I'm like, okay, maybe this will actually be good. And I think I started to have a little more hope for it. And honestly, since then, the game, if you could just plot it on a chart, it's just been a rise up in appreciation. Yeah, coming from starting at a very negative place with it, I guess, or just, you know. Yeah, I'm reading what it says now. Yeah. But yeah, Zombie. You know what? It is a great game. I did a lot of having to play it at night too, and it is a great game for yeah, like ambiance. It's a great game for loneliness, honestly. Like I was saying this the other day, or the thought was kind of coming to me. Oh, good night, Ichiko. See you, man. Adios. But like, the game is so vast, and the gameplay loops of like exploring the map, going and looking for treasure, just trying to even fill in the map, like this stuff is it's all fun with other people. You know, I'm sure it's a great game to play socially. We're doing it right now. But in addition to that, I feel like there is a meditative quality to this game, I think, of like, I don't know. And I think I had sort of a similar way of playing it of, yeah, it's like, you know, it's a kind of an evening time. I've got the door shut, or I'm in the zone playing some Zelda, baby. Great music too, yeah. It does. The ambiance of like the music cutting out at points, hearing the waves and, you know, flora and fauna move around you and stuff. And yeah, Metroid Prime was a similar one. That's a great game to be playing when you have a little alone time, you know, just so atmospheric. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, you know what? I forgot to check in on what Tingle had to say. Sorry. He's been wanting to tell us something, and here it is. My outfit's so tight that I get really sweaty. I want clothes that breathe. And I don't want to go anywhere too hot. No, sir. Man, Tingle's just like us. He wants breathable, wearable, breathable clothes. Oh, we got Tingle Tuner up still, huh? Come on, don't do that. While I've got it up, let's... That's an enemy over there. So floating barrels. Yes, we're actually headed right for one right now. We just barreled right over it. Alright, I'll get you back on the game now. Yeah, they are a good duo, Zombie, and those the first level bosses are pretty similar too. At least I always, and Palpuck said he would think about this too, but they have pretty similar, you know, a feel to them. You know, that first Metroid Prime boss, and then Gohma, the big fire worm coming out of insect. Not a worm, excuse me. There's a red dragon at the summit. His name is Valoo, I think. I thought Tingle would, you know, he seems like he's pretty free of a lot of, like, other kind of baggage that would weigh him down, like metaphorical stuff, right? He's a pretty free-spirited little guy. Kind of surprised that he's... Yeah, that he doesn't just find the clothes that would feel the most comfy. Similar presence, yeah. The giant thrashing monster that is much bigger than your character, and there's no way your character could take them on directly, right? All right, I'm gonna go west to Windfall. We'll get that camera, and then I think I'm gonna have to wrap it up. Sounds good, Zombie. Yeah, man. Bing bong boom dong dong. So, I'm going to be back on Monday doing a little Emerald 386. Yeah, a cup of tea sounds nice right now. Yeah, back on Monday doing some 386. That'll be fun. Hope you guys can join us for that. Where's our moon? So again, when you... I'll check in on Tingle real quick. When you're sailing and he'll show you sort of the boundaries of the areas that you're entering here. That's what that... It's just about to cut off on the right there. But yeah, that's the next square over. Many cultural exchanges have taken place between these two islands. Yeah, I saw that one earlier. I think maybe he gives a little hint for every square. Dun, 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 dun. I don't really have a clear shot of the moon right now, I don't think. Let's see. We're gonna need a sail. Oh, the boat just stops really fast, huh? When you pull out the pictograph. Oh! Oh. That's the shot. He didn't like this one, as cool as it looks to me, so we're gonna get rid of it. I don't think we need this photo anymore, so I'm gonna ditch this one. We'll just get a safety shot. Oh, like maybe something a little more zoomed in. Ooh. I bet that's good. I mean, I bet that's fine. We'll go with that. Do 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 do. What kind of tea you gonna be drinking, zombie? And by all means, don't stick around if you're busy with that. You can come back and answer later, or not at all. You know, just to be honest, I can't ask too much of the chat. You know, you're busy folks. Earl Grey and a bit of... I like a little milk in my tea, too. Earl Grey, nice. Yeah, like, lately a little, you know, soy or... What happened? Why did that happen? Did it have to load or something? I think once we sort of got to this barrier, or the like, you know, I'll show you, because we're right on the line with the map. Interesting. There was just like a little shift from Link. I don't know, yeah. Something else to dig up, but, we don't. We have 200 rupees now, so. Francisco, what's up, man? Welcome. How you doing? Happy Saturday to you. I'm gonna go do something real quick. Since we're just about to wrap up, I'm gonna go turn the raids off, just in case. Don't want anybody to... Just in case. I need to think about this sometimes when I'm just about to wrap it up or something. I mean, hey, I don't mind if I raid and then someone wraps up after that. I don't mind. It's like, all right, let's go. Let's raid together. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. All right, let's go talk to the pictographer. Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, you know, I wouldn't want someone to play longer if they were really, you know, if they're intent on trying to wrap up, or they're really like, man, it's gonna feel good to wrap up, you know, like for any reason. It's like, oh yeah, that's okay. Entertain us. Whoa, streamer, you're not going anywhere, buddy. You just got a raid. You better stick the fuck around. We're talking. I want to see some gameplay. I want to hear your channel spiel. We're here now. Yeah. Whoa, you're not going anywhere. Entertain us. If only I had my sound effects right now. You know what? We're not going to do any more Tingle tuning. I'm going to turn that off, so. Exactly. All right, here we go. Bum bum.
Oh frick, oh frick, oh frick, oh crap, oh crap.
Okay. This is gonna fall off, isn't it? What is going on here? Sorry, my little thing that holds my phone is just moving around. Okay, good stuff. We're good. I was like, where's this folder? I have a very important sound. One of the ones that has some of my favorites in it. I couldn't find it. Here it is.
This is the way.
All right. I'm never going to find anything I'm looking for, though, so let's just do this.
Picture this, we were both butt naked.
Yes, he wants to give us a color pictograph. We got to give him a little something or another. Forest Firefly.
Mama always had a way of explaining things so I could understand them.
Is that... Why, I feared the secret light had been extinguished forever. Is that truly one of the long-fabled forest fireflies? Oh, glory. I like, oh, glory. My fine assistant, Parv. For ages it has been said that the forest fireflies possess a mystical power. Unlike the Parvinator, they can read aloud. For your efforts, I shall place this one inside your picto box. Your box. My eyes are bouncing all around. Come on, man. I must have to pee or something. Jeez. Come on now. Hand me your picto box, if only for a moment. And with that... Heck yeah.
Wow, so cool.
The deluxe picto box. It has been imbued with a mystical light, so now it can take color pictographs. Reticulating spines. Tater said picturing. You know, that song came out at a time when I'm watching a lot of MTV. And I just remember thinking, even then, I'm a kid, but I'm like, dude, you're so busted, man. And he knows how busted he is, but he has learned the power of denial. And he uses that power of denial to such a degree in that song. You know, I mean, what is some of the evidence, right? She saw my, what is it? It's like saw my keys on the counter or something. There's a line about like, you been hidden in the shower? Something. There's a lot of evidence presented in the song that she's coming to him with. And he's just like, it wasn't me, man, you know? That's intense. I don't think I could lie like that, you know? It wasn't me. She even caught me on camera. Now, those pictographs are yours that have forever lacked the scintillating, the scintillating palette of life. I love this guy. Should henceforth show the world as it was meant to be, in living color. Now, that was quite an easy thing to do after all. Ah, well, such is life. Now go out there and snap pictographs. Snap them in color for me, for all the years I spent unable to do so. Go to it, Parv. Wow. He's really taken this apprenticeship, you know, this relationship seriously here. Or this guy is now vicariously living through us. What is that? What is that for? Is that from anything, Zombie? I'm not catching the reference. Was that one of the lines earlier? I mean, I know he mentioned, yeah. The fabled forest fireflies. Was that it? Yeah, I wonder what his verbiage was. I was skipping through it kind of fast. It wasn't me. That's right. Yeah. The fabled forest firefly. Yeah. That is a good one. Like you said, yeah, say it 5 times fast. I like your additions too. I'm always looking for a good tongue twister for the, you know, the vocal warm-ups. Thank you. He's too busy. Is the moon gazer the one that wants to see something pale and round? Or is it big, pale, and round or something? I think was the description that we got.
Oh, dang it, Bobby.
Something like that is. I'm living on the edge. All right, let's wet our whistles. That's funny. Pale, round. I don't remember how I described it. Maybe we need to change it to daytime, actually. That was him, the one with the telescope, was it not? But it wouldn't let me show a, I don't know, maybe that guy's there during the day, too. Let me grab the wand. The Windwaker. Big, pale, and round. Now I'm only... You know, that may be so, but now that I've seen Dustin depicted as a giant puke pile reminiscent of that from Earthbound, I think it's, you know... It's difficult to revert to this more minimalist, just big, pale, and round description here. In my mind. It's... That's right. Hey, some things gotta... this too shall pass. I tell myself when I'm sitting on the toilet and it's not going well, and it's just like... And you can't get up at that point. It's you're like beyond the point of no return. This too shall pass. This too shall pass. I don't know if I want to know, Dustin. Oh, pictograph. What am I doing? I need to get out of here. I'm getting delirious. Give him a nice picture of the moon. What's pale about this? Nothing. I said something perfectly round and pale. Still not good enough? It was taken with a... It was taken with the black and white camera. Maybe that's makes the difference. Dude, I know. This guy really wants us to moon him. If he really wanted this picture of the moon, you would think he would just like tell you directly what it is. I think these guys probably have a word for the moon. I imagine it's used in this game. No way they got through the whole game without mentioning the moon, right? Come on. Alright, one more song of passing. We'll see if I can just finish this little... Pass one more. Oh shoot. I'm running late. I'm gonna make some dinner tonight. What? I don't know. Oh, okay. Can we get a shot of the moon? A shot of the moon. Yeah. Pictograph of the moon. Where is it? Where's that big... That's right. Well, I think a lot of us who did play that game, you know, it's a... I mean, that leaves an impression. Once you watch the moon barreling down on Termina, you can't unsee that, you know? It's like when I was a kid and my dad thought it'd be a good idea to show me Terminator 2. He might want to see a full moon. That was a cool one that I just deleted. I should have kept it, but that's okay. A nice black and white artistic touch. I don't know if he'll like this. Once there's no going back from that imagery. Well, yeah, my dad showed me Terminator 2, and another image I don't think I was ready to see was the nuke scene where it goes off on the playground blows up. She's just like trying to warn the kids up at the like on a chain link fence, and shows this little playground scene, and then it just cuts to you know, the nuke going off, destroying the city, and then just destroying the playground's in flames, and like her skin blows off of her, and it's gnarly. Oof. Daytime. That's right. Exactly. Yeah. Oh. That's the 1992 version of Let Me In. I don't. Is that the year that T2 came out? Pin number, pin number, pin number. Yeah, you'll be ditching the photos pretty quickly, I imagine. Good night, Dustin. Thanks for hanging, man. Hope to see you around sometime soon, and yeah, have a good rest of your weekend. Hope power comes back soon. He seems pleased. Oh no. Okay. Well, I thought that was a nice sound. You know what, guys? We're gonna wrap it up here. We did get the color pictograph, which is good, and yeah, that's sweet. What we'll do is when we get back to this on Thursday, I think we'll head back to Forest Haven and we'll go get the Deku leaf. We'll go from there. Yeah. Tater. And then don't forget, Monday, bring your
Pokemon cards.
You gotta need your
Pokemon cards.
And yeah, gonna be playing some Pokemon Emerald 386.
I just heard about they're gonna jack a load of these Pokemon cards.
Shh, don't tell anybody, man. How relevant, The Sopranos. Back then, they're knocking off a truck of Pokemon cards. Can you believe it?
I just heard about they're gonna jack a load of these Pokemon cards.
There's a few. I need to get some clips of all the game stuff that happens, and I'm watching it through for the first time. And there's already been Anthony Jr.'s a gamer, man. You got to give it up to little Anthony, little AJ. He shows there's a 64 in it kind of early on. I think later you see him playing a Game Boy Color game that has a battery on it. And then there's another part, I think, where they're holding a 64 controller. Yeah. But yeah. Thanks for hanging, Zombie. This has been fun. I'm going to hit the schedule, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Do what you can to support. The likes on YouTube really help. Subscribing over there as well, and then same kind of stuff over on Twitch, the follows, the subs. Thank you guys. This has been really fun. Even just hanging out and watching helps. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. All right, I'm gonna slow down and breathe for a bit.
Hi, Mr. President. Congratulations.
I'm gonna let you guys go so you can go watch the hot movie that just dropped, Melania. Just, you know, really filling up all the... good luck getting a ticket, honestly. But I'm going to let you guys get out of here to do that. Thank you for hanging out. I'm going to come back on Monday and Tuesday doing some Emerald 386. And then Thursday and Friday, more Wind Waker. We're going to get up to a little Magma Mischief when we get back in Pokemon. That'll be fun. Yeah. Got to get back to that. Also... Anton gave us the scoop on something we missed, and I started to think about it. I'm like, is it a Zapdos? What's in this thing? It was in that underground, like the new Mauville, and there's like a generator down there, and there's a bunch of electric types. We'll see what's up. That'll be fun.
Did you watch it?
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get out of here, guys. I'll do a little collage for you. Who's streaming? Let's see what's up. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm looking around. Any recommendations on a stream? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go hang out with Mur the Moth. We'll go do a raid-in over there. They're playing Look Outside is the game. Let's go check that out. They've stopped by before. Let's go pay them a visit. That'll be fun. I'll do a little collage for you guys. Just a short one. And then I'll get you over there to Mur the Moth. All right, thank you guys for hanging. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you next time. Adios.
Pokemon cards.
Problem is, the boat is so heavy, it can't float.
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
What do you know? What do you know?
Fire! Fire on the mountain! Almost ablaze, still you don't feel the heat. Fire!
Mouse Man.
Practiced all the things I would say. Ah!